for the stars.
سید سلام، چطوری مردک؟ کلی کتلت شدین دایی بدون مدرک. سلام بسیجی قهرمان، رفتی پیش توسی با پنیر و یه نون سنگک. سلام به محفل قرآنیتون، سلام به مدیرای بحرانیتون، سلام به حاجی اکبر و طوله هاش و خارج و رفقای ارگانیتون، سلام به دزدای پول ملت که تش میفتین توی تور ملت. سلام به همه شما کرکسایی که دارین نونتون رو میزنین تو خون ملت تا که تش زیر دست و پاک و تک بخورین. حالا هی به یه بادکنک بدوین. سلام آخر تو زندان باشه وقتی قرار به این آب خنک بخورین. مرگ بر ملا متولی ننگ در دنیا، ننگ بر دوتا مجاهد چپی بعد از ملا. مرگ بر ملا متولی ننگ در دنیا، ننگ بر دوتا مجاهد چپی بعد از ملا. اینو بگذاریم به خاک میرسیم، تجزیه طلبی که به خاک بیرسیم. ایران مردمش وطن پرستن، از کرد تا بلوچ بری به فاک بیرسی. توف به هر چی مرسی است، توف به هر کی در پی تجزیه است، توف به لوی و همونی که شیفته ی گل ملیگرا تو وطن خدا نفسی هست. سر کردستان همه برپا شدن، بلوچستان فدای مهسا شدن. شمع واحد که شیر و خورشید ما وقتی جعلیا تنها شدن. شادی باشه واسه همه در میهن، کور بشه چه هرچی اهریمن. رخه رو بگی تا اون 6 کلاس سواد و خبرگان و مجد سری ترجیحن. شبهای عروس و دامادی باشه، برن سلامتی نوش کنن و آبادی باشه. لحظت کجاست؟ میدون شهیاده به سمت اتوبان آزادی باشه. سلام به نسل ندید پدیدا، نبودیم ندیدیم قدیمتی ما. شاه بود تو شادی کل میزدین، حالا شاه بر میگرده پیک میزنین. مرگ بر ملا متولی ننگ در دنیا، ننگ بر دوتا مجاهد چپی بعد از ملا. مرگ بر ملا متولی ننگ در دنیا، ننگ بر دوتا مجاهد چپی بعد از ملا. مرگ بر ملا متولی ننگ در دنیا، ننگ بر دوتا مجاهد چپی بعد از ملا.
فاهنگ به این خوشگلی با نایده بود، اسم این مشخواهن رو توش بیاریم، ولی خب لازم بود دیگه. فکر کنم با نایده روحت شاد.
Wait, someone mentioned Tusi's live, so we're gonna go to Tusi. Give me one moment. Bringing him up. Okay.
Welcome back to Tusi TV. This is your global news channel. Amman Tusi, and the United States has sent a clear message to Tehran. F around and find out. While the Islamic Republic are begging for mercy through back channels, things are not looking too well for Ali Khamenei and his minions in charge of Iran. Inflation is exploding at this point, and they have decided to print more money as if they are Rishi Sunak in the United Kingdom. Let's talk about what's going on. We're going to give you guys the update on the military mobilization of the US and the allies, but also at the same time, what the Islamic Republic are ranting about. There's a lot to cover. We're going to get your reaction live in this live stream. Of course, if you want to support the channel, become a member of 2CTV Plus for only £1 on a 7-day trial. The link is in the description. You get full access to our independent streaming service for all the documentaries, interviews, and everything else. And I've also just noticed my eyes, it's only one of them, my eyes gone red. I don't know why. I know why. I was just washing my face. I think I've gone a little bit too hard on being clean. Now, let's talk about the latest developments in the Middle East. Americans are now deploying B-2 Spirit, B-1 Lancer, F-22 Raptor, F-35 and B-52 aircraft against the Islamic Republic in the Middle East. They will be operating both from the Diego Garcia base and also the USS Abraham Lincoln, the aircraft carrier. Until now, we're going to give you guys the update on the USS Abraham Lincoln as well, because one of the main issues was that there's already been a huge amount of deployment towards the Middle East without the aircraft carrier anyway. But that is definitely going to be needed, considering that the Persian Gulf Arab countries don't really want the American bases in their territories to be used for deployment, direct deployment. They can have indirect deployment. But one thing to discuss is, of course, as you guys already know, the USS Abraham Lincoln, for the first time, the US Central Command have now officially confirmed that they are now on standby. They are ready as they get closer and closer to the Persian Gulf. They're not going to be in the Persian Gulf because that will be stupid, but they will be having up to 90 aircraft that will be ready to be used. So the latest update about what the back channeling is actually happening. President Trump said when he was asked about what the US will be doing. I mean, it's a very stupid question that the mainstream media journalists and reporters continue to ask. Why would you ask about strategy and tactic when you know you're not going to get an answer? So the president said, well, I don't want to talk about what I will do with them, with the Islamic Republic, but they want a deal. They approached us several times. We have a big armada there, bigger than we had in Venezuela. So you're going to get the same answer, regardless of how many times you're going to ask stupid questions. But they're going to waste their time doing that. Fine, they can do that. The reality is that this has now also been confirmed by Channel 14. For the first time, the United States and the State of Israel both agree on a fast and strong strikes against the Islamic Republic together. Now, together doesn't necessarily mean Israel and the US will be hitting the first strike at the same time. The indications are still that the Americans will have to go in first, but immediately after that, the Israelis will be ready to go in. The reason for this is because they've also said that they will only notify the Israelis as the first wave is happening, and the Israelis will not be releasing any briefings. They're not going to tell anybody. They're not even going to tell the citizens of Israel, because they've already told people in Israel, be on standby. Have the shelters ready, have the foods and drinks ready. The emergency protocols are already in place. But based on what their briefing is saying, again, what you're getting from military and governments doesn't necessarily mean that's exactly what's going to happen, obviously. But the official position is that the US will do the first wave. Then they will, as they start that, they will tell Israel. Then Israel will have to get ready. But all this could be jeopardized, all of these planning, because there is still a high possibility that the Islamic Republic might, for some stupid reason, decide to do a preemptive attack on Israel and the US bases. I've been saying for like 2 weeks now, I just don't see any scenario. I know they are crazy in Tehran, I know, but I just don't understand why they would do this. I don't understand why they would do that gamble, because at the end of the day, and I'm going to talk about obviously the back channeling, the Islamic Republic, until the last second, they are desperate, despite their public position that, oh, we will destroy America. They are actually desperate to talk to the Americans to beg them not to attack. So will they actually take the gamble of say, okay, we think the Americans and the Israelis might hit us in the next 6 hours, so let's hit them first? Only in a scenario where they do get some intel in Iran, that they have credible intel, that the attack is definitely happening and a certain type of attack is happening. It's very difficult for them to get that level of intel. And that way, yes, they might realize, well, they're going to attack regardless, so let's hit Israel first. But I still don't see any sort of preemptive attack, but you have to be on standby regardless. Now, another ship carrying missile defense systems for the US military is now also moving into the region. And a lot of the deployment is, as I've been saying for the past couple of days, hasn't necessarily been just for the offensive strategy. A lot of it is for the defense systems, because obviously they have to keep the Persian Gulf territories safe. They have to keep the Israeli territories safe, and of course the US bases in general. So we now have this confirmed by the Times in London, that the American strike against multiple targets could occur at any time and may happen soon. Now, when the media tells you that an attack could be happening any moment and is soon, doesn't mean it could happen any moment and it could happen soon, because the media are given certain type of briefings. Why would the Americans give the Times in London any sort of indication that the attack is happening? This is basically what we call counter briefings, where they have to basically do a similar type of what the Islamic Republic is doing. They are sending half of the people on TV say, we will destroy America. On the other hand, they're saying we are peaceful, and then they send the third group begging for mercy. The Western side, they have a different version of the same thing. So Pentagon and the White House will brief the media that, yeah, we're mobilizing, we're getting very close. On the one hand, they say, well, we're not going to tell you exactly what we're going to do. We haven't confirmed anything. Oh, the Islamic Republic have come to us. They want to talk. So they also do the same thing. They literally brief 3 or 4 different scenarios all at the same time, and everybody gets confused because normal people watching this, they're thinking that geopolitics is like normal life. It's like some sort of gossip politics, where they're like, well, that person said this, so that means that thing is going to happen. Doesn't really work that way. Just because what somebody says doesn't mean it's true. And sometimes it could be a double bluff. Sometimes it could be a triple bluff. President Trump has now said that the Islamic Republic wants a deal. The situation is in flux. That's the same narrative we had back in June, remember? Days before the 12-day war. But the US officials have cornered and trapped the IRGC once again. This time even worse than June 2025. Back in June, the red line during the negotiations were stop enrichment of uranium and stop with the continuation of your ballistic missile program. Now, looking back, those 2 red lines, not really that much compared to the new red lines. So the US officials have now said that any deal under consideration would require the Islamic Republic to eliminate their stockpile of enriched uranium. We already had that. And also, when it comes to their long-range missiles, also already had that. End support for the regional proxy groups. That's not going to happen. And obviously halt all domestic enrichment and free all the political prisoners. So the Islamic Republic have rejected that deal so far. This is how you trap your enemy. You basically create red lines that even right now, I'm basically, from a perspective of the Islamic Republic, I'm like, well, I feel sorry for them, because how can they say yes to any of this? These are crazy red lines. So the US would come across as, hey, we tried. We want to talk to them. But the 2 words from the White House is unconditional surrender. So any type of negotiations, back channeling, is just a waste of time. But it doesn't even matter. None of this actually matters. Talks don't matter, deals don't matter, because the regime are falling apart from within anyway. And I'm going to explain why in a second. But first, we have to talk about the threats. So the briefings, as I said, you got 3 different versions. They go around saying the exact opposite. While the Islamic Republic are begging for a deal, well, failing to say yes to it, the Defense Ministry in Tehran has now warned the United States and Israel that they would face, you can guess what they can face, right? Because it's the same line that they've been repeating for days. They would face a more painful and decisive response than the 12-day war in an event of aggression against the Islamic Republic. Now, Brigadier General Reza Talanik has said that any hostile move by the enemies, see, it doesn't really help when you are pretending to be like not the warmongers, and then you're supposed to be the normal ones. That's what they claim to be in Tehran. And then you use the word enemies. It's a little bit problematic. Any hostile move by the enemies would bring them on an even stronger defeat. So they still believe, the Islamic Republic still believe that they won the 12-day war. As I've said, it's the same delusional mentality that Pakistan had where during that short-term war conflict with India, the Indian military, rightly so, destroyed all the Pakistani positions. Somehow the Pakistanis came out celebrating, self-identifying as victors and winners. Same mentality, you know, different type of beard, same mentality. But the Americans are not paying attention to any of this anyway. There is a reaction, by the way, we've just received from the president, which I'll show you. I'm just going to double check to see if it's actually now or a few days ago. But first things first, the aim is to destroy the chain of command in the IRGC. Now, the Israeli intelligence, actively supporting the US efforts, have created a complete kill list, basically, of the IRGC officers and other regime officials. Before, we didn't have regime officials on the list. Even during the 12-day war, the primary targets were the IRGC generals and obviously the leaders, and of course, the nuclear scientists. But this level of intelligence, they're now focusing on individuals who have been responsible for the crackdown, as we said yesterday, but also the overall management of the Islamic Republic over the last few decades. So they're literally going for everybody at this point. And this is the thing. So while the intelligence comes out, obviously no detail will come out, because why would they release any detail? But this is clearly to taunt the Islamic Republic. This is to basically scare them, saying, we know who you are, we can find out where you are, and we could hit you whenever we want, and you can't stop us. This is why earlier today, Ali Khamenei, the supreme leader, had to basically release his own briefing to the media, saying, for the first time, showing weakness. They never show weakness, but they've now briefed the global media that Ali Khamenei has appointed 2 or 3 potential successors in the event of his death. Things are so bad that instead of doing the usual barking and roaring or whatever they do, they actually had to admit they have to go with a different strategy. And I think the reason for this is because they're now looking for sympathy from the international community, from their allies in Beijing and Moscow, that, hey, we are now the underdogs. Oh no, our leader could die. We have backup plans. We are so poor. Basically, Hamas in Gaza after the invasion of Israel. Now, one of the reasons that it's not even about the military intervention is just accelerating the fall of the regime. Right now, the official figures, which means there's definitely higher than this, from Iran, is that inflation rate has now climbed to 60%. Now, these are the official numbers. In real terms, it's about 300% for everyday people. But even, let's go with 60%. I've been saying this on this channel for some time. In the West, in any normal country, inflation goes from 2% to 4%. There will be a meltdown. Everybody will panic. People will struggle. Now imagine it goes from 2% to 60%, let alone 300%. And they are printing money because they don't understand economics. They're collapsing anyway. But any sort of military action will just accelerate the fall. And it will also set the standards for the world order that we can't encourage bad behavior. It's the same with the Israeli response after October 7th in 2023. They couldn't, at that point, it wasn't just like a normal attack. Hamas and Hezbollah and all the others were attacking Israel on a daily basis. They were launching missiles and nobody cared. On a regular basis, they were always attacking. They're doing terrorist attacks, launching missiles, infiltrating the border on a smaller scale, regularly, for decades. And Israelis would respond a little bit. They retreat. They go back. October 7th was a red line. You can't allow that level of behavior. Right now, what happened this year compared to previous uprisings or protests or any sort of atrocity that the regime have done, it's gone a little bit too far. For example, in 2022, what was it? About 500, 600 people got killed, officially speaking. But when you have the actual regime themselves saying their numbers, yeah, it might be about 3,000, 4,000. That's the official numbers, obviously. It's not the real number. Even when they admit that it's gone out of control, you can't just turn a blind eye. You have to set an example. Now, meanwhile, the United Nations continue to be stupid and corrupt, and a bunch of gravy train loving globalists. The human rights chief this week has called for diplomacy. Now, this is fascinating. The point of the United Nations was supposed to be world peace. Now, world peace is not achievable, but they kind of achieved it because of NATO and the American empire, peace around the Western side. So the Western part of the world, we don't really see wars against each other. Canada and the US don't fight. France and England don't invade each other. Generally speaking, I know there are tensions, but conflicts have been moved elsewhere. We now fight in other places, Central Africa, North Africa, the Middle East. The United Nations don't really care when conflicts are over there. They don't really care about innocent people. Watch this.
Killing on the streets of Iran may have subsided, but the brutality continues.
Wait, don't get too excited. Wait for this.
The violent repression of the Iranian people does not solve any of the country's problems. On the contrary, it creates conditions for further human rights violations, instability, and bloodshed. We have indications that the security forces made mass arrests in several cities, even pursuing injured people into hospitals and detaining lawyers, human rights defenders, activists, and ordinary civilians. I'm deeply concerned by contradictory statements from the Iranian authorities about whether those detained in connection with the protests may be executed. Reports indicate that detainees are unable to communicate with their families or legal representatives due to the communications and internet shutdowns.
He's very concerned.
This shutdown, the longest recorded in Iran, has severely restricted access to information and communication. Iranians have been unable to speak to each other or to people outside the country and unable to find out what is happening around them. The only way out of this frightening escalation is through dialogue based on the human rights of all Iranians.
Oh, dialogue. We need dialogue. Diplomacy, guys. They're treating the Islamic occupation of Iran like some sort of, I don't know, corporation or some sort of random group of people or like a legitimate government. Oh, well, then we just discovered that Canada were mean to their protesters in 2021 against the COVID health mandates. Oh, wait, hang on. The United Nations didn't really care about what Justin Trudeau did to the truckers and the protests in Canada, for example. They didn't care about the basic corruption and oppression in New Zealand when it came to the COVID days. But with those things, he could make a statement like this. Very corporate, very polished, very diplomatic, right? Polite. Oh, we are concerned that Mr. Trudeau is a bit of an idiot, right? Bit of a tyrant. You can't speak like that to a bunch of occupiers of a land like Iran. Now, it's not just them. Do you remember Roger Waters? Roger Waters, who went on Piers Morgan. this gets better. A few days ago, when he was being interviewed by Piers Morgan, he's a supporter of anybody that's against the West, essentially, right? And for a lot of people in Iran, it was a bit of a shock because they loved Pink Floyd back in the 80s and those days. Now, Pink Floyd's image completely destroyed because of Roger Waters. On Piers Morgan's show, he basically attacked the Iranian people, essentially supported the Islamic Republic. Now he's made a new video. Get this. He's technically apologized. So you'll be like, whoa, he's apologizing. But it comes with a but. Big but. It's not good, Rogers. Let's see.
I need to clear something up about the interview I did with Piers Morgan and about Iran. Okay, I misspoke. I apologize. I said I support the regime. What I support is the country of Iran, and I support its people's right to self-determination. So anything that can be done to dissuade the United States and Israel from starting a war with Iran, I would encourage.
Oh, really?
Do I like the Ayatollah Khomeini, whatever his name is? No, I don't. I can't stand the idea of any theocracy anywhere in the world, whether it's Iran or Israel or anywhere else.
So I need to pause. You see what he does subtly. So he goes on to come across as, hey, I'm just a normal, compassionate human, right? I care about the Iranian people. But he drops these like little things. So number one, I care about the Iranians, but I care about Iran and self-determination. But what he actually means is, I believe that the majority in Iran are pro-Islamic Republic, so they need self-determination. And then he says America shouldn't attack because Iranians basically don't want it, right? Iranians want America to attack. He doesn't care. Thirdly, subtly, he says, I'm actually against theocracies, any sort of like religious dictatorship like Iran or Israel. He just randomly drops in Israel as if Israel is some sort of theocracy. The liberal democracy of Israel, right? Let's go.
Okay, so I make myself clear, and I'm sorry if I hurt anybody's feelings. Do I still remember Mahsa Amini, who was killed by whoever it was back for the hijab laws and so on?
Whoever it was.
Of course I do. She lives with me, and she always will. All right. So I'm with you, people of Iran. Do not become the 6th and 7th countries to be destroyed by the United States of America since November 2001, when they promised to do it. There's only you and Lebanon left.
Did you see? Another subtle drop. I'm in favor of you guys. I support the Iranian people, but I refuse to actually send any help. I refuse to promote any help. What do you guys want in Iran? Oh, you want America to come and save you and attack Iran, the Islamic Republic. You want that? No, you don't want that. No, you really don't want that. Because I hate America so much. I hate the West. I hate myself as a Westerner so much that no. Secondly, oh, America is always so bad and evil. Yes, America's made mistakes. We know that. But don't turn your country. Don't be chaos, basically. He's comparing Iran to like Libya and Syria and Iraq. And then says, this is the key point. The man who claims not to be the supporter of the Islamic Republic, the man who subtly also jokingly claimed he doesn't know the name of Khomeini, right? Ayatollah, right? Even though he knows. He says, there is only 2 of you left countries, Iran and Lebanon. Why did he mention that? Why Iran and Lebanon? Because Iran and Lebanon are the only 2 countries left under the control of the IRGC Shia militias. Now, not the whole of Lebanon, but enough of it to matter. He knows his stuff. He's claiming to be an ignorant. He knows. He knows the IRGC are in Iran and they are in Lebanon. He knows what he's talking about.
We are with you. We, the ordinary people all over the world, are with you. Okay, that's all I have to say. Again, for those of you who heard my mistake, I apologize. I do not support the theocracy. Goodbye.
So he can't even say it. He says theocracy because it's a concept. I don't support any theocracy, whether it's Iran or Israel. He can't say the Islamic occupiers of Iran are evil and they are killing you and they should go, for example. He didn't even say you should be free. He didn't say I agree that you are oppressed, you're under occupation. He even said about Mahsa Amini in 2022, oh yeah, Mahsa Amini who was killed by whoever, as if she was like randomly killed on the street by a random person trying to mug her and like stab her, for example. She was systemically killed by the regime. What a clown. You gotta laugh at these clowns. They're kind of funny during these dark and doom and gloomy times. Carter says there's like a public rants about everything that they are losing control of. Yes, they tend to do that usually. When they're not ranting, that's when they are in control. We've seen that for the past 47 years. No mercy, no talking after that they did. No, you need to talk. You need to talk. You need to corner them. You need to also give them the final chance to be cornered. Exit plan, because it's a lose-lose. If they agree, if they say yes, then goodbye. If they say no, then goodbye. You either die or you go to Moscow. Two options. As I've been saying, the strategy should be, I believe, that the military basically be just outside the border, the US, and send a message to Tehran. We're right outside. We're about to come in. Would you like to talk? One final chance. Do that and then hit. Can the US military force a constitutional referendum leading to a parliamentary government? Yes, but you don't need that because the Iranians already have a plan anyway. They have their pre-constitution written. They simply want to have their referendum. It's not the job of America to do that. Why would America get involved with that? It's the job of the Iranians. Obviously, you got the Crown Prince, the actual revolutionary council, and the military, essentially, who are there, who will basically take over, and they will conduct the referendum.
Okay, I'll show you guys the ratio, and then we'll go back to Tutsi, just because I'm running a few errands right now. So okay, I'll show you the ratio for Roger Waters here. Let me pull it up. Okay. See, even though you don't see me on screen, I'm still monitoring. I'm still monitoring. Here, let me pull it up for you guys. Okay, where was it? I have to go back down. Oh, I ratioed that loser hard. So livid. Like he's projecting his anti-Semitism, woke BS nonsense on us, right? So here you go. So here's his like garbage message. Honestly, I didn't even read the full thing or listen to the full thing because when he started talking, I was like, this is nonsense. So 2.5 thousand likes. And then this was my response to him, 3.7 thousand likes. So I ratioed him because my comment has more likes than his. And I said, there's a first class VIP ticket to hell waiting for you and your garbage music. Stop talking about Iran. Keep my country's name out of your filthy mouth. So there you go. That's how I ratioed Roger Waters, the loser. I hate his music. Garbage person. All right. And you know what? You know what's really frustrating? It's like he's projecting his anti-Semitism. He's projecting his anti-Semitism on Iranians, right? He's like, oh, don't let America and Israel attack. And I'm like, okay, who are you speaking on behalf of? Like, it's so frustrating when there's like, you know, these like idiotic lefty people who think they know more about Iran than we do. It's like, why are you Iran-splaining my country to me, right? Like, if you don't know anything, just keep your mouth shut, right? So there you go. Oh yeah. Oh, I ratioed him. You know, I mean, I could have been more, I don't know, polite, but I mean, our people are being slaughtered and he's going around like trying to educate us Iranians about our country, right? So there you go. All right, let's continue with Tutsi, and I'll be back in a little bit. I'm watching the comments, but I'm folding laundry right now. So, you know, guys, it's not so when the breaks are happening, it's not like I'm sitting around twiddling my thumbs. I'm literally like running chores, right? So I just have to finish folding my laundry and I'll be back in a little bit. All right, guys, see you soon.
Referendum, they could decide if they want to pick a republic like idiots, or if they want to pick constitutional monarchy or any other weird system that they might come up with. It's up to the people to decide, and they already have a plan for that. You do need international supervision anyway to observe. You got, again, I don't trust any of these idiots in the UN or anything like that, but essentially NATO, which is US, they can observe. They can just double check. They can sit there, make sure nobody does anything crazy, and then that's it. Hello, great work and great channel. Question: do you have any information to when the coalition will be in position to strike Iran? Are they in positioning now, in your estimation? So the coalition, they have different roles. So they're not all going to be going in. So the offensive part of it is primarily America and then followed by Israel. They're the ones who will be attacking, mainly America. Israel will be just behind. The United Kingdom is there for defense of the region, defense of the UK side and also the US bases and everybody else and Israel. And then you have Jordan. They will also be simply static. They will be right there in their own territory, hitting and intercepting anything that is launched from Iran towards Israel, because they also don't want anything to hit their own territory, because it could happen. And UAE, the only position that they have is also defending the regional bases. UAE also have a red line. UAE, because they don't want more trouble. They are a direct enemy to the Islamic Republic. You can say even more of an enemy than Saudi Arabia at this point. UAE don't want US to take off from the bases in UAE, because that's, you're just giving more ammo to the Islamic Republic to hit UAE. It's a tiny country. They don't want to take that risk. So the in terms of the actual offensive part of the operation, it will be the US, followed by Israel. The rest of them will be just defensive, as far as we know. To say spin it, sure, but Trump has failed Iranians. No, he hasn't. What is your advice to the Minneapolis Mafia? My advice is resign. You need to give up. You failed your city and your state. Very dapper, dear Maya. Your mother is gorgeous. My mother is gorgeous. She's also probably watching this right now. I'm happy for Iran. This is 50 years in the making. But if Trump doesn't commit the same devotion to making America great again, as he is the third world countries, third world countries, this is all temporary. That's a guarantee. I don't know what that means exactly. Because on the one hand, I think you meant if you focus on America first, but you're saying you focus on the third world first. By the way, Iran is not third world, but yeah. Imagine if Iran was third world, that would be a whole different problem. Yeah, I'm not really sure what that means. But well, he needs to, as the leader of the free world and the leader of the American empire, his duties are, well, primarily America first, but also the policing of the world. Doesn't mean you have to start wars everywhere or intervene in everything, but the Americans have this geopolitical duty to ensure that chaos doesn't happen too much. And we've had many presidents in the past who've just completely ignored real chaos and then created unnecessary chaos. That's not how you do the American empire. But so far, President Trump has done a better job than the previous presidents overall when it comes to geopolitics. Of course, they want diplomacy and appeasement so they can continue to take bribes from the IRGC to continue covering up their crimes. Oh, the UN. Yeah, but they can't. It doesn't really matter any talks, any diplomacy, because this isn't really about saving the regime. The regime can't be saved by anybody. The regime can't be saved by the UN. The regime can't be saved by the United States, the EU. It's gone past that line. It is collapsing regardless. It's just, do you want it to be faster or do you want it to be more painful and slower? That's it. You're the only person I trust on Iran, Maya. Wherever I hear someone say they're afraid Trump or Israel will pull out of helping Iran, I say you're obviously not watching 2CTV. Well, obviously, that hasn't happened. But at the same time, the operation hasn't started yet. And clearly, if last minute there is going to be a change, there's going to be a U-turn, there is a legitimate and reasonable excuse. Obviously, people are not going to be happy. Everyone's going to be outraged and everything else, but that's not really how geopolitics works. President Trump and Netanyahu definitely are not sort of people. They're not like Obama, who just say random things. Obama, for example, said in 2009, oh, yes, I care about the Iranian people. Yeah, I support them. Human rights, blah, 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 while literally making deals behind closed doors with the Islamic Republic to save them, to give them even more money. That's different. You can't compare that to someone like Bibi or President Trump. Because if somehow something changes last minute, there is a lot of factors involved. You got the regional side to deal with. You got the proxies. You got the allies, China, Russia. You got various things to deal with. And of course, the success of the operation, how smooth it's going to be. That's why a couple of weeks ago, they had to call it off last minute. It was the right thing to do to call it off last minute. That would have been a terrible idea to just randomly bomb a few of the IRGC bases. That doesn't achieve anything. You can't do that. Now, Trump, if he wanted to not care about the Iranian people, if he wanted to betray the Iranian people, what he should have done was that. About a week and a half ago, he should have just bombed a couple of sites. That way, he would have said, hey, I did what I said, guys. I had your back. I hit the IRGC. That's it. And he would go back. Now, that will be the betrayal. If Trump wanted to do betrayal, that would be the perfect move. Do a symbolic move, slap them in the face, pretend you've done something, and then just move on. And then pretend, oh, I've stopped another war, basically, right? But he decided not to do that. That would have been a betrayal. Now, it's called leftist selective outrage. Poor Roger has lost his mind. Stick to music. He should have stopped music decades ago as well. Hope your eyes okay. May need Macron shades. I know. I got slapped. Actually, it's getting better now, isn't it? I can't even see if I don't look in the camera. Is it better? It's better, right? Big super chat from Australia. Thank you, Shelby, saying, hey, bro, I just want to give a quick shout out to my fellow Iranians in Sydney, which smashed over 10,000 marching through the city. On that note, you should move here. It's safe with endless beaches, cheeseburgers, and pubs, even better than London. Thank you so much. I've received so many emails and comments since the last couple of hours when I mentioned this, the backup plan. People giving suggestions on where I should move. We already have the plan. The decision has been made. This is the backup plan, of course, in terms of everything else and security. But thank you for the recommendations. We've already done our homework. Mom, did you hear that Roger Waters? What? Yes, son, I know. So if you don't eat your meat, you're going to piss yourself when it's eaten. That is a good song, though. I love that song. The Iranians used to love that song, but not anymore. Roger, have you heard the old cliche, look before you leap? He's an idiot. Just ignore him. Keep up the great updates. I hope Trump sees a plan that he's comfortable with soon. He needs to have a sense of urgency. Well, again, we're not in the room, but it seems because tonight they had an urgent meeting. The president in the Oval Office, the president and Pete Hegseth, I think, and Marco Rubio and someone else. Defense, in terms of the actual generals, not Pete Hegseth. He was there too. Educated guess would say this is just speculation. At this point, they already have the plan because it's been over a week since the president said, give me the options first. We'll go through the options. I think at this point, because the mobilization has essentially been completed in terms of the military troops, it's probably already been made, but now it's about getting the timing right and also the steps beforehand. You know, any sort of move that you have to make, whether it's as I said, the cliche move of pick up the phone first to Khamenei saying, we're coming, would you like to talk? That sort of nonsense. And of course, coordinating with everybody else. But there's no guarantee exactly to know when it's going to happen and what sort of attack. You know, while I said that about a week and a half ago, the president he had the perfect chance. He was going to bomb a few bases, basically, and then go back, right? That would have been the worst move, but that would have been a betrayal. But it could have done something like that. Right now, there are different scenarios that you could see. You could see anything from, again, symbolic strikes. You could see that. Highly unlikely, but you could see that. You could see precise attacks on all government buildings, anything that is part of the entity of the regime. And you could see assassinations. You could see the capture of Khamenei. Unlikely, because it's not going to be easy to find him. They know where he is roughly, but not exactly which part of the tunnel. You could see a full-on invasion, boots on the ground. That's also unlikely. But there are so many different scenarios. And you could also see step by step. So what they're talking about now is the naval blockade. Doesn't necessarily mean that naval blockade will happen. It's actually unlikely it will happen because they've said, like literally it's part of on the screen, you can see Trump indicates naval blockade in Iran. When they say it, it makes it less likely because, well, they just made it obvious. Unless it's basically a part of their taunting them, saying, we will suffocate you before we even attack. It's basically like kicking them before they actually start punching them.
All right, everyone, we are back for the second half of Iran Revolution Live with your hosts, the amazing Armin Navabi and myself, Goldie Gamari. I should do a little salute too. There you go. Armin, we never finished the President Trump song because 2C TV came on and everyone was waiting for Bapish as well. So I don't know, chat. Should we play the President Trump song and then Bapish before we begin, or do you just want us to go to the news? You let us know.
Yeah, let us know in the chat. We're getting both answers. We're getting.
You guys want Bapish?
I think they want to. Some people are saying news, some people are saying yes, some people are saying no, some people are saying only Bapish.
Songs first, news, Bapish. News. Oh gosh.
News.
Poll it. We can't do a poll because we have different chats. There's all these different chats. Okay, you know what? How about we'll do, okay, so we will do Bapish. We'll do Bapish for everyone, and then after Bapish, we'll go to the news because Armin, there's actually a few videos that I wanted to share with you, and I was hoping you would translate. These are new videos that's come out, and it's very important. Okay, so we'll compromise. We'll compromise. We'll only do Bapish, and then we'll go to the news.
Only Bapish.
غرق انقلاب است. کشور ما، تاریخ ما ترسید گر فرا گرفته، گویی اهورا مستا دوباره در نور خود مرا گرفته. هشتم سرودی سر میدهم باز فارغ از رنج و تشویش، ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. هن ای پدر هن ای پسر، برخیز و با ما شو همگام، تا درد آن تجربه تلخ ما را نکشیده در خواب. بگذار هر دم بغرند گرگ‌ها دم لباس میش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. ای کارگر ای برزگر، راحت کنون ادامه دارد در این زمان که پرتو یزدان از هر سو بر تو میبارد. پس پیش به سوی آزادی از بحر خزر تا کیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. خلقا به پا بهر دفاع از استقلال و آزادی، تا بشکنیم پشت ارتجاع تیریزی ویران آبادی. تا زنده سازیم سنت‌های ملی از بر آیین و کیست. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. با امید روزی که تمام این دلبشو انقلاب تموم بشه و ما در روشنایی، نور و سعادت مردم کشورمون غرق بشیم. نه خارجی نه بیگانه، نه مستشارهای ویرانی، نه چیر خاران نه کاسه لیسان، فقط هم رزمان ایرانی بود. ما با شرافت میهنی بسازیم فخر فرزندان خویش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. مردم بیایید داخل صف ما اکنون که آغاز رویاست. دشمنان بدانید ما زنده هستیم، بعد از ما هم ایران پابرجاست. آن روح شیطان ما را فریب داد با صد شعار مردمیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. پرچم ما پرچم ایران غرق خون شهیدان، روی شانه هامان حمل میکنیمش در هر خیابان و میدان. تا ماسک دلقکان را برداریم از روی تسبیح و ریش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش.
So there's actually one person in the chat. They asked a really, really important question. Let me just bring it up here. Where was it? Wait. So someone asked, any news about USA attacking Iran? Let me just text President Trump right now, and let me see what he says, and I'll let you guys know. So let me just text President Trump, and I'll.
Can you
just
say I
ask
said
him.
hi?
Can
you say I said hi?
I will. I'll be like, President Trump, Armin says hi. Any news about USA attacking Iran? So I'm sure President Trump will get back to us on that. Yeah. So it's just a little joke, just a little joke, guys. Come on. I mean, like, you know what? I really appreciate all of your support, but it's like, come on, how are we supposed to know if President Trump is attacking Iran until he actually announces it, right? Come on, guys, come on. We didn't even know that President Trump attacked the nuclear facilities in occupied Iran until he posted about it on Truth Social. So believe me, if and when we have actual news about President Trump striking Iran, we will let you guys know. Because we've actually come to you with the breaking news. Those of you who've been following us for the last 30 days, you know that we actually announced the news before it hits mainstream media. So there you go. Armin, how was your group discussion?
Oh, it's really good. We have some people there that are really high level. So the discussions are on, like, the nitty gritty of the of the military movement. We talked about a lot because some people were concerned, if the Islamic Republic falls, it would be chaos. So we went discuss all the reasons why Iran is actually in a very good position to stabilize very fast after the Islamic Republic falls. So the discussions were very high level, and people mentioned you a lot, by the way. People were mentioning how great it is. Yeah, people were.
That's nice.
Really. Yes.
Well, so you know what I do. So when you do your group discussions during that hour, I actually, I don't go over news. So what I do is I play older videos because I want to give people an opportunity to come join your group discussions for that higher level conversation. So for example, today, what I did during your group discussion is I played King Reza Pahlavi's speech in July 2024 when he was at the NatCon conference. Do you know the one where he says Western civilization is at risk? So I played that speech, and then of course I played Richard Nixon's video from the Richard Nixon Foundation. So so that's what I try to do, because I don't want people to think like they're missing out if they don't come. So I don't actually go over news when you're doing your group discussion. I go over historical things and stuff like that, so that people who actually want to participate are able to do so and not worry about breaking news or anything like that. And I saved the breaking.
You are just the best person ever, Goldie. Okay, you're just the sweetest person.
Armin, we're a team, and your group discussion is really important. So that's why I always encourage people to come to your group discussion. So
Thank
there
you.
you go.
Thank you. Oh
All
my God.
right.
I
No,
don't
that's
know what
good.
to
That's
say.
kind of you. Okay, so I sent you 2 videos.
Okay. So let me share my screen. This looks very important. Yeah, so this is like a report from a doctor inside Iran. So Neok shared this.
Yeah. No. That's fine. You can start with this one. I haven't played this, and he's got the description, but I figured I would just have you play it and translate, because people really appreciate your translations.
Oh, well, thank you. I appreciate it. Okay, guys. So this is I mean, I don't know how he did this without like risking his life. He probably is risking his life. So let's just go see what this is. A report from a doctor inside Iran. I have not watched this, so let's actually go through this together, okay?
خب درود بر مردم شریف ایران. من دکتر
So salutations to the honorable people of Iran.
یاسر رحمانی راد هستم.
He mentions his name.
رزیدنت بیماری‌های داخلی، همونطوری که در ویدیوی قبلی که قبل از قطع اینترنت برای شما توی اینستاگرام آپلود کردم چند تا نکته رو عرض کردم. گفتم که
So it's like in the same way, in line with the videos that I shared with you on Instagram before the internet was cut inside Iran.
حمله به بیمارستان‌ها، حمله به مراکز درمانی و حمله به معترضین و مجروحینی که در بیمارستانات درمان هستند و رو بودن اونها مطابق کنوانسیون‌های بین‌المللی و کنوانسیون ترک مخاصمات بین‌المللی معادل جنایت علیه بشریت و جنایت جنگی محسوب میشه. همین.
Are you sure he's inside Iran? How is this guy alive? A doctor's testimony from Iran. What the hell? Okay, so he's reporting on the attack. So let me he's basically saying, listing the things that they're doing to the hospitals by the regime. And he's saying these are crimes against humanity. But let me go through the list of the things that he's mentioning.
و حمله به معترضین کردم. گفتم که حمله به بیمارستان‌ها، حمله به
So the attack on the hospitals,
مراکز درمانی و حمله
attacking the healthcare centers,
معترضین و مجروحین،
attacking the protesters and the injured who are in the hospitals being treated, attacking them and stealing them, like basically coming out and stealing the injured people from the hospital. So according to the international standards,
ترک مخاصمات بین‌المللی معادل جنایت علیه بشریت و
according to those standards, these are crimes against humanity.
جنایت جنگی محسوب میشه. همین چیزی که
and they're war crimes. These are war crimes.
الان در ایران در حال حاضر شاهدش هستیم. در این یک
this is exactly what we're witnessing Iran at this moment.
وقتی که تقریبا اینترنت قطع شده، ما گزارش‌هایی که تیم من به من دادن.
So when the internet was disconnected, my team sent me reports.
آماری که از کشته شدگان ما رسیده بسیار بسیار بیشتر از اون چیزی هست.
So the statistics that we're getting from the people who have been murdered is much more than
در تصور شما هست.
It's much more than what you're imagining.
چیزی حدود بین 20 تا 30 هزار نفر ما برآورد اولیه‌ای است که داشتیم.
So the number 20,000 to 30,000 is our initial estimate.
بعد از اون برآورد اولیه‌ای که داشتیم، ارتباطات ما رو تقریبا ما توی سطح کل کشور گفتم یه تیم رسیشی دارم و تونستن این با قطع اینترنت بسیار ارتباطات ما قطع شده و نتونست.
So he's saying he had connections, he had like basically line of communication with the entire city, but when they disconnected all communication lines, we lost all connections to that.
متاسفانه اونجوری که باید شاید به کمک معترضین بیاییم.
So he says that because we lost all lines of communication to their team across the city, we weren't able to come and help the people, the protesters, the way we should have been able to.
ولی در حد توانمون، در حد اونهایی که قبل از اون شما تماس ما ذخیره کرده بودن با تماس‌های تلفنی و چیزایی که داشتیم، تونسته بودیم تا حدی معترضینی که حالا به خاطر اینکه کل نیروهای امنیتی بیمارستان‌ها رو غرق کردن، بیمارستان‌ها غرق.
So he's saying even when they cut the internet, there were some, we basically use our entire capacity and our entire ability to help the people as much as possible. But then he shifts his talking about the security forces. They had actually basically had captured the hospitals, and basically they have completely like blocked them.
بیمارستان رو خروج کردن و هر آسیب دیده‌ای که وارد بیمارستان میشه علاوه بر این که مشخصاتش رو چیز میکنن، مشخصاتش رو یادداشت میکنن و بعد از اینکه از بیمارستان خارج شد حتی دوربین‌های مداربسته بیمارستان ها رو اینها نیروهای امنیتی در تحویل گرفتن.
So he's saying like when the injured people were coming to the hospital, the security forces were there and they were collecting all their information. And not only that, all the security cameras that we had in the hospital, they will take all the
بیمارستان ها رو اینها نیروهای امنیتی در تحویل گرفتن و کسانی که از بیمارستان خارج میشن و بعداً مراجعه میکنن.
So I think they basically took all the videos from all the security cameras from the hospital. Let me actually make sure that's what he's saying.
و بعد از اینکه از بیمارستان خارج شد حتی دوربین‌های مداربسته بیمارستان ها رو اینها نیروهای امنیتی در تحویل گرفتن و کسانی که از بیمارستان خارج میشن و بعداً مراجعه میکنن و منازلشون بازداشتشون میکنن.
Yeah. So basically, after the people who have been treated, the ones who leave the hospital, they collect their information so that they could, once they leave the hospital, they go to their homes, and they sometimes basically just arrest them at their homes once they leave the hospital.
یک نظر دیگه هم که بخوام خدمتتون بگم این خودش گفتم مصداق جنایت جنگی و جنایت علیه.
So from this on one side, on another side, I have to say, like as I mentioned, that this is obviously a clear example of war crimes and crimes against humanity. And then now he's moving to something else.
این هستش که با قطع کردن اینترنت امدادرسانی پزشکی به بسیاری از معترضان متوقف.
So he's saying by cutting the internet, and basically I think he means by cutting all communication lines, it was that put a stop into providing healthcare support and services to many of the injured people. Like it stopped completely. But guys, because for example, you have to imagine that if you're injured, what do you do? If you're like dying or you have a medical emergency, what do? You call somebody. You call 911. You call a doctor. You call somebody that could come help you, right? But what do you do if you're like dying or injured and there's no, like all lines of communication has been cut? There's nobody to call.
پزشکی به بسیاری از معترضان متوقف شده و در بسیاری از موارد که ما تونستیم حداقل با این ارتباطات تلفنی که داریم تا اون جایی که در توانمون هست به معترضین کمک رسانی بکنیم. ولی خب
So he's saying, but we basically tried to do everything that we still had in our ability to still help the people.
ارتباطات تلفنی که داریم تا اون جایی که در توانمون هست به معترضین کمک رسانی بکنیم.
To help the protesters.
خب با خیلی مشکلات روبرو شدیم. مثلا
So he's still talking about that we're still using some phone communication. So I don't know how he was doing that, because what I know it was like telephone communication was cut as well, but it seemed like they were able to at least have some sort of telephone communication with some people. So he's going to give us an example.
امدادهای سیار ما حمله کردن، تمام تجهیزات شروع بودن توی تهران.
What? So they had like a mobile healthcare providing unit. Like, they had a mobile unit for his team, had a team, like a mobile one that was going around and helping people, and apparently they attacked it and stole everything it had.
خدمتتون عرض کنم یکی از تیم‌های امدادهای سیار ما حمله کردن، تمام تجهیزات شروع بودن توی تهران و تیم‌های
So yeah, in Tehran, he had a mobile team in the scenes going around and helping people, and it was attacked by the regime forces, and they stole all of their equipment.
یعنی نیروی امنیتی، لباس شخصی و نیروی بسیج. و خب این از سطح آمادگی ما باعث میشه که کاسته بشه.
So this reduced our our readiness and our ability to be able to provide help.
خاطر همین حتی تجهیزاتی که ما داشتیم، آنتی بیوتیک ها و فلان و اینایی که داشتیم، تجهیزات پزشکی که داشتیم، اینا رو هم
So it's like basically our equipment, our antibiotics.
کردن.
They took all of them. The regime stole their antibiotics.
دو مورد اینجوری بوده، یک مورد در شهر تهران بوده، یک مورد در شهر شیراز بوده که این کار.
So it's like this. Oh, this guy has teams in multiple cities. It's like this happened in Tehran, this happened in Shiraz.
کردن و اینکه یک مورد دیگه هم خدمت رو عرض بکنم، باز هم بیمارستان ها در قرق
So he's going to give us another example.
نیروی امنیتی هستند. من میخوام یکم آروم.
Wait, what?
و اینکه یک مورد دیگه هم خدمت رو عرض بکنم، باز هم بیمارستان ها در قرق نیروی امنیتی هستند. من میخوام
Hold on, let me see. What is he saying here?
جاز بوده که این کارو کردن و اینکه یک مورد دیگه هم خدمت رو عرض بکنم، باز هم بیمارستان ها در قرق نیروی امنیتی هستند. من میخوام
So the hospitals have been taken over by the security forces.
این صحبت بکنم قسمت آخر.
So he's saying these final things that I'm going to say it more gently or slowly.
باز هم میگم خدمتتون، بیمارستان ها در متاسفانه در قرق نیروی امنیتی هستند.
Oh, well, I don't know why you guys, for some reason he's repeating that. It's like I will have to say, oh, is he saying don't come to the hospital? He's saying I'm going to repeat this again. I'm going to repeat this again, and I'm going to say it slowly. The hospitals have been taken over by security forces. Why is he's for some reason he's repeating it, and he's saying I'm going to repeat this and I'm going to say it slowly one more time. I think he's basically suggesting that that don't come to the hospital. Is that what he's saying? Is that what he's suggesting? Yes. Okay. People are saying yes in the chat. I think without actually saying it, he's like, hey, listen. He's basically listen. He's saying, listen to what I'm saying. So I'm going to say it slowly one more time. And yeah, the hospitals are basically in complete control by the security forces.
و این یکی از مشکلاتی است که ما داریم. و
And saying this is a problem that we're having.
مجروحین و معترضین از ترس بازداشت بیمارستان ها مراجعه نمی‌کنند.
Oh, he said it himself. He said that, and many of the protesters, the injured protesters, they are not coming to the hospital because they are afraid that they're going to be arrested.
ترس بازداشت بیمارستان ها مراجعه نمی‌کنند. مخصوصا بیمارستان های دولتی. البته بگم
especially government hospitals.
بیمارستان های خصوصی هم در چیز نیستن. بیمارستان خصوصی هم در امنیت کامل نیستن. با اونا
He said, but I have to tell you this, that even the private hospitals, they're not secure either. So many people are not going to the government-owned hospitals, but he's saying private hospitals are not safe either.
هم فشار آوردن و تعدادی از
It's like there are pressures on private hospitals as well.
بیمارستان بسیار زیادی از بیمارستان خصوصی هم تحت قرق نیروی امنیتی هستند.
So many of the private hospitals are also are under the control of the security forces.
ما حالا چند تا بیمارستان خصوصی هست که داریم که اونا مواردی که اورژانسی باشه، عمل جراحی نیاز داشته باشن اینا انجام میدیم. و
So like we have a couple of private hospitals that we could do the emergency things that are needed, for example some surgery.
خب مقدار حجم سرکوبی که اینها دارن در مقابل کمک‌های پزشکی که افرادی که مثل من و من داریم بسیار 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 کم هست.
It's like however what we can do, like the amount of given the level of suppression that they're doing, what he's saying, what I and people like me can do is very 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 small given the level of suppression that they're doing.
مقدار حجم سرکوبی که اینها دارن در مقابل کمک‌های پزشکی که افرادی که مثل من و من داریم بسیار 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 کم هست، بسیار 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 محدود هست.
I think he said it the other way around, but I think that's what he meant.
که آخرام میگم خطاب به نیروی امنیتی، ببینید تاریخ هم میگذره، این روزها هم میگذره.
Oh, he's now saying, this is another video of him because you can see his clothes changed here. There was right. So I think that this part, the second part, he's addressing it to the security forces.
من نکته آخرام میگم خطاب به نیروی امنیتی، ببینید
And like I want to say my final point to the security forces.
تاریخ هم میگذره، این روز
like time will pass.
هم میگذره.
These days will pass.
شما باید در قبال مردم ایران مسئول بودید و
You have to be answerable to the Iranian people.
متاسفانه مسئولیتتون رو درست انجام ندادید.
unfortunately haven't done your responsibility properly.
تنها درست انجام ندادید بلکه به طور خیلی خیلی آمدانه‌ای درست برعکس مسئولیتتون رفتار کردید.
Not only did you not do your responsibility, in fact, in a very deliberate way, very, very deliberate way, you did the exact opposite of what your responsibility is supposed to be.
و اینها متاسفانه من خدمتتون خیلی رک و مستقیم بگم که نامتون به ننگ در تاریخ ایران خواهد موند.
Like, and I want to say this very clearly and very directly to you, that your name will go down with hatred, and there will be a curse upon your name. There will be hatred associated with your names in the history of Iran.
خواهد موند. تا زمان مونده به مردم ایران بپیوندید. از
Like, he's saying the little time that you have left, take the side of the Iranian people.
مردم ایران دست بردارید. من
Stop killing the Iranian people.
من یک عضو کوچیکی از جامعه پزشکی از شما درخواست ملتمسانه و عاجزانه دارم، هم برای دنیای خودتون هم برای آخرت خودتون دست از کشتار مردم ایران بردارید. مردم
He's saying, as a small part of the medical community, I am begging you that for the sake of your life in this world and also in the hereafter, stop killing the people.
ایران بپیوندید.
Join the Iranian people.
که اون موقع هست که ممکنه مردم ایران شما رو ببخشن.
Only then it was possible that maybe the Iranian people will forgive you. By the way, I do think he's wrong about that. I think there's no more room for forgiveness.
ولی اگر بیش از این به کشتار مردم ایران ادامه بدید تا ممکنه هیچ بخششی در کار.
He's saying, however, if you continue killing the people, there's possibly no room for forgiveness for you.
نباشه. یک مورد دیگه هم بگم این که بسیار از کسانی که شما
So another point that he wants to make.
می‌کردید، بسیار از کسانی که بهشون ساچمه زدید، حتی پول خرید آنتی بیوتیک در حد 200,000 تومان نداشتن.
Like, I want to tell you that a lot of people that you injured, a lot of people that have, injuries, with pellet marks on their body, many of them didn't have enough money to just buy antibiotics. They didn't even have enough money for antibiotics.
در حد 200,000 تومان نداشتن.
200,000 tumans, they didn't even have that.
و به خاطر عفونت ناشی از اون ساچمه‌ها و اون تیرهای جنگی که شما زدید، به خاطر عفونت فوت شدن.
And it's saying many of them died from the infections. Guys, so sometimes the injuries are small, like from pellet guns, but they cause infection, and almost everywhere in the world, that doesn't cause death. But a lot of these injured people, this doctor is reporting that many of the patients can't even afford antibiotics, so they're dying from small injuries due to infection because they can't afford the antibiotics.
شما چجوری میتونید به کسانی که 200,000 تومان پول ندارن، 500,000 تومان پول ندارن برای تهیه آنتی بیوتیک؟
Like, how could you be shooting at people who can't even afford antibiotics?
گلوله میزنید. من واقعا درک نمیکنم. اصلا
Like, I don't understand you.
اصلا قابل درک نیست برام.
Like, what you're doing is beyond comprehension.
چجوری انسان به این مرحله میرسه؟
How could some humans get to this level of evil?
که به روی هموطن خودش شلیک میکنه، هموطنی
to this level so that they're shooting at their own fellow citizens.
حتی میگم پول خرید آنتی بیوتیک نداره. من
a fellow citizen that can't even afford antibiotics.
دیگه حرفی برای گفتن ندارم.
I don't have anything more to say.
آنچه گفتنی ها بود دیگران گفتن و منم به اندازه خودم گفتم.
Whatever we needed to say, other people have said, and I also have said, done my part to say it.
ولی باز هم تکرار میکنم تا آخرین نفسم در کنار مردم ایران خواهم بود.
Like, however, I will say it one more time that until my dying breath, I will be side by side with the Iranian people.
هر آنچه از دستم برمیاد برای نجات جان مردم ایران انجام خواهم داد.
And whatever I can do, I will do to save the lives of the Iranian people, of my people.
در پروسه‌های سیاسی و اینها دیگه خود من کاری به این مسائل ندارم. توضیح
On the political scene, I don't have anything to do with that anymore.
پزشکی دارم نظر میدم.
I'm just speaking as a doctor.
پاینده ایران و به امید آزادی.
Long live Iran and in hopes of freedom.
آزادی که هممون دور میدون شهیاد جشن بگیریم.
No. A freedom where we could all celebrate and around the Shayad Square with each other.
پاینده ایران.
Long live Iran. Hey. Okay. So
it's a tough one. It's a tough one. And I mean, he's literally risking his life. What was his name? Can you scroll up and see what his name was?
Dr.
Oh.
from
Dr.
Iran.
Yasser Rahmani Rad. Okay.
Oh, Yasser Rahmani.
You know what? I'm actually posting right now. I have breaking news about another Iranian doctor that's been arrested by the Islamic regime and has been sentenced to death. So I'm just putting it out there, and then I'll share that with you so you can translate that as well. But
Okay.
the Islamic regime, not only are they murdering the Iranian freedom fighters, the Islamic regime is now targeting and murdering all of the healthcare workers who are treating the Iranian freedom fighters, right? So
That's
yeah.
crazy. You sent me a video. Let me show this one. Oh my God. Kotak said, Kotak, guys, Kotak. You guys know what Kotak means. لحظه کتک خوردن یک آخوند به دست مردم مراسم جاوید نام محمد موسوی. So it says the moment they start beating up a mullah in the funeral of one of the people who was murdered in the protest, Muhammad Musavi. So I haven't seen this video. So this is the funeral for one of our fallen. So let's watch this. Oh, look, where are these people going? Something is happening. People are moving in a direction. Oh, look at guys, something is happening there. People are moving in a direction. Oh my God. Oh, they stopped the ceremony and they're now chanting death to Khamenei, and something is happening there. Apparently, they're beating up a mullah over there. Everybody's chanting death to Khamenei. So I can't confirm what's happening, what they're saying here. Let me do the Grok translation. Beating a cleric at the memorial ceremony of Muhammad Musavi in Lordagan and chanting death to Khamenei. Muhammad Musavi was killed by direct gunfire not at the memorial. Javid, so that AI translation was wrong. So Muhammad Musavi was killed by gunfire by the regime. So apparently, when a mullah arrived, people were like, they're like, oh, a mullah, it's these guys' fault. Let's beat them up or something, right? By the way, I don't know if you guys saw this. Somebody posted this. Even if Iran executes 100,000 rioters, it's not America's business. Literally, no one cares. Move on. And this guy is saying, as an American, I care significantly more about the murder of 30,000 Iranian protesters by the illegitimate tyrannical regime than about the Palestinian terrorists killed in a war they started.
این پاکستانیای بیشرف اصلا همشون آشغالن. Who cares what they say? Look at her last name. Pakistaniye.
Well, yeah, but I mean, yeah, these specific Pakistanis, yes. We do have some Pakistanis who are supporting us.
Well, yeah, I'm referring to the jihadis. I'm not referring to our
jihadis.
Allies.
Yes, exactly.
I sent you a few more videos, so you missed the one from Menoto.
Oh, yeah. Okay, let me bring that up.
And then I have a few more that I've shared with you.
Ooh, this is good.
I
Let me
already
bring this. By
played
the
this.
way,
So I already played
uh,
this one, and the subtitles. Wait, what's this one? Okay, yeah, this is
this
one,
is the
but
one.
I thought I sent you the Manoto one. Did I not send you Manoto?
Oh, this is also Manitou. That's why I thought that you said,
Okay,
because
there's
look, there's
one
one.
before. So there's two. There's also one before the doctor, but play this one and explain it because I knew you would be able to
Oh,
explain this one better. But there's another one before the doctor that I sent to you.
oh my God, this is amazing. کرمان 8 دی کندن صندوق‌های صدقه و سوزاندن اسکناس‌های جمهوری اسلامی. Okay, so this was on January 18th, right? Yes, in Kerman, and they are look, they are okay. So guys, this is Sanduq Sadaqat. Sanduq Sadaqat are these boxes that you put money in for charity. In like I remember this from my childhood in Iran. They're all over the place, and you put money in it for charity. And when we were kids in Iran, we thought that when we put money in this, I remember putting money in these myself because we thought that it goes to poor people. Okay. They don't go to poor people. They go to Hamas. Okay, they go to Hezbollah. The money that people like. These boxes are in every city, everywhere, and you put money in them, thinking that you're helping like a charitable cause or whatever, not knowing that you're funding the IRGC and terrorists around the world. That's what the money that was being used, right, for all of those, for their Islamic agenda. So what people are doing is that they're basically breaking them open and taking the money out, and they're not taking the money with them. They're burning the money. So they're like opening these boxes. And guys, again, you see that this is not, you can see that these people, even though they need the money, their revolution is not an economic revolution, unlike what so many leftist and Western media will want to tell you. That the reason why they're burning the money is because they're making a point that this is an anti-Islamic Republic move. It's not like it's not like a way for us to basically take the money for ourselves, right? So look at this. Look, it's so crazy because these people really, there's a lot of shortage of food and water, and a lot of people need money to be able to buy food. But even though that's like, they're not taking the money because they're making a point, they're burning the money. That is like, look at that. So the people are like, yeah, burn all the money, take all the money and burn all of it. And people are chanting death to the dictator. Javid Shah, long live the king. So let me bring the other Manitou video that I missed. By the way, I'm hearing news. I don't know if this has been confirmed or not. So consider it not confirmed that NATO has joined U.S. Central Command and Israeli preparations. And also London has deployed 8 FGR-4 Typhoon jets at the Air Force bases in Doha, Qatar, and Saudi Arabia. Where is this? Zaharan? Yes. Zaharan. Oh, Zaharan. Okay. Paris has deployed several additional fighter jets, and Berlin has deployed Tornado jets at Al-Zarak Air Base in Jordan. So, guys, it's not just US and Israel. Apparently, the UK, NATO, and France and Germany are also getting involved. All right, so let's go to the Manitou video. Thank you, Zahran. Thank you for writing it in Persian. Thank you for me to be able to translate it. All right, so this is a Manitou video. The caption says this is the DSHK to the. So these are, guys, by the way, these are basically anti-armor weapons that are meant to use for tanks and armored vehicles. So these are the type of weapons that they are talking about, right? So for these types of weapons, this is not crowd control. It is the use of battlefield weapons against civilians. This report, yeah, guys, by the way, we showed you ourselves, like, remember yesterday I showed you some of the bullets that people were finding. They're shooting at people with types of bullets that are meant to use against tanks and armored vehicles. This is why some people, when they were noticing the people that they're next to them are dying, they were watching some of them faces will come off, or their bodies were being shredded into like pieces all over the street. Like, they weren't just like, it wasn't like, oh, they're getting shot and falling. Pieces of their bodies were basically being thrown all over the streets as they were getting shot. Like, somebody's hands will completely blow up, or somebody's face will be completely smashed right next to them, because these are the type of bullets that they were shooting at them. So it says, this report, based on shell casings, I don't know how to pronounce that, and verified footage, documents the firearm used on Iran streets for history and prevent this crime from being repeated. Translated using AI. So, okay, let's watch this. Armored vehicle bullets. Yeah, that's an easier way to understand this. Okay, so warning, disturbing content.
از دوشکا تا دراگانوف.
So from Dushka to Dragunov. I have a picture of Dushka to, if you guys want to know what that looks like. So this is Isfahan.
سلاح
They're using Dushka to hit people. Dushka is like an anti, tank armored vehicle weapon.
هایی که به قلب جوانان ایران شلیک کردند.
So the type of weapons that they're shooting at the hearts of the young people in Iran. Like, look, they're saying, look, there's a dushka. They're using they put the dushka on the back of like a pickup truck, and then somebody is on there and shooting at people while the other person drives.
هیچ چیز دردناکتر از این نیست که مجبور باشید با دقت و
Oh yeah, this is exactly what I was just talking about. Look, this is what I'm like at the back of a pickup truck.
هیچ چیز دردناکتر از این نیست که مجبور باشید با دقت و زبانی فنی توضیح بدهید با چه کالیبری به سینه فرزندان میهنتان شلیک کردند.
Like, she's saying there's nothing more painful than having to give a technical explanation for that with what types of bullets they were shooting at the chest of the children of Iran.
اما اگر نگوییم، اگر ننویسیم، اگر نشان ندهیم، جنایت دوباره تکرار می شود.
He's saying, however, if we don't show these and don't talk about these crimes will get repeated. So we have no choice but to show it to you.
این گزارش برای تاریخ است.
This report is for
برای
history.
مادرانی که هنوز نمی‌دانند.
For the mothers who yet do not know.
لوله‌ای که فرزندشان را کشت از چه سلاحی شلیک شد.
Who do not know what types of bullets were used to kill their children.
برای جهانی که باید بداند جمهوری اسلامی با تفنگی جنگی به بچه‌های ایران شلیک کرد.
This is for the world to know that the Islamic Republic is using military grade weapons to kill the children of Iran.
تهیه این گزارش فقط مرور چند تصویر یا شناسایی چند مدل سلاح نیست.
So this is not just a report to just go over a few different kinds of weapons and the models. So like watch them, they're shooting at us.
این گزارش روایت ایستادگی هموطنان ما روبروی مرگ است.
This is a report to show the resistance of the Iranian people against death.
جوانانی که گلوله‌های جنگی آنها را کشت و اسلحه به کار رفته برای قتل آنها شماره، کالیبر و مدل مشخص داشت.
So she's talking about the weapons that they were used to kill the Iranian people. They have their specific numbers and
برای قتل آنها شماره، کالیبر و
caliber. How do you say caliber in English? Is it the same thing? Yeah. So they have specific number, model,
Caliber.
Caliber. Yes, caliber.
مدل مشخص داشت.
So this is in Karaj. So he's saying shooting people with combat rifle.
تصاویر و فشنگ‌هایی که در روزهای اخیر از
So in the past few days, we could see pictures of the bullets and the shells.
صحنه جنایت‌های رژیم به من و تو رسیده،
So these are the videos that were Manoto has received.
پرده دیگر از ابعاد واقعی جنایت را کنار
Shows the level of brutality that the regime has been inflicting upon the people.
زند.
Look, all of these guys, by the way, this is why the regime was trying to clean up every day after, removing all of these casings to remove the evidence. But obviously they weren't able all the time. So look, some of these shellings were left behind.
جنایتی که با استفاده گسترده سلاح‌های جنگی سنگین علیه شهروندان بی‌دفاع انجام شده.
So yeah, so this is a crime that has been used, this is a crime that involved using military grade weapons against defenseless citizens.
که با استفاده گسترده سلاح‌های جنگی سنگین علیه شهروندان بی‌دفاع انجام شده. اما فشنگ‌ها چه میگویند؟
Let's see what the casings would say, what the bullets would say.
تصاویر دریافت شده از پوکه‌ها و مهمات استفاده شده نشان می‌دهد.
So the videos and pictures we received regarding the casings and the ammunition.
نیروهای وابسته به سپاه و بسیج و البته نیابتی‌های عراقی، لبنانی و افغان به طور سازمان یافته از مهمات جنگی استفاده کردند.
So in a systematic way, we could show in this report that the IRGC, the Basij, and also the proxies of the Islamic Republic, like Hashd Shabi, Zainabiyun, and Fatimiyun, they use basically military-grade ammunition and weapons against the people.
مهماتی که برای میدان جنگ طراحی شدند، نه خیابان‌های شهر.
So these are weapons that were designed for a war zone, not the streets.
در میان این فشنگ‌ها پوکه‌های 12 و 7 در
Oh, okay. So now we're seeing shells that are 12.7 millimeters.
8 میلیمتری دیده میشه.
Oh, let me actually listen to her here.
8 میلیمتری دیده.
Hashed? So, okay, the AI translation is wrong.
در میان این فشنگ‌ها پوکه‌های 12 و 7 در 8 میلیمتری دیده میشود.
Oh, okay. That was that hash. That was that.
No,
it's like
12. It's like
12.7 and 12.8.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say.
در میان این فشنگ‌ها پوکه‌های 12 و 7 در 8 میلیمتری دیده میشه.
So the shells are 12.7 and 12.8. Is that correct, guys?
Yeah, people are saying 12.7 times 108 or something, so it's correct.
این پوکه‌ها.
So okay, guys, here this. If you guys don't know what that means, here, this is what it looks like. Okay, so 12.7 times 8. What does that mean? I don't know. Okay, yeah, so 12.7 times 8. That's what people are saying.
Yeah, this is what the Muslim Nazis are using to slaughter unarmed Iranian freedom fighters.
So by the way, guys, 12.7, that's 50 calibers, right? 50 calibers, is that correct? Yeah, so 12.7 equals 50 calibers. And if you guys, the picture just shows that this is how big they are. Yes, okay, people are saying yes.
کالیبر 12 و 7. مهماتی که به طور مشخص به تیربار سنگین دوشکا یا نمونه چینی آن SG-40.
Okay, so these are used these are shot by dushkas or
مهماتی که به طور مشخص به تیربار سنگین دوشکا.
The dushka in English is apparently DSHK.
سنگین دوشکا.
Or basically, or the Chinese counterpart, which is SG-4D3.
یا نمونه چینی آن SG-43 تعلق دارند.
Look, guys, you see that truck there? They put the dushka on the back of that truck and they start shooting from there. That's what they do.
این سلاح‌ها با قدرت نفوذ
Yo, you see?
بالا
You see that? You see that?
برای
Here. That's the gun right there.
هدف
So these weapons are made for targeting armored
قرار
vehicles
دادن خودروهای زرهی و مواضع نظامی ساخته شدند.
and
استفاده
military
از
units.
آنها علیه شهروندان غیر مسلح به معنای حذف کامل شانس زنده ماندن است.
So using these types of weapons against basically civilians, defenseless civilians, unarmed defenseless civilians means a guaranteed death. Like means like if you get hit by this, you're not going to get injured. You are going to just die.
سلاح‌ها روی خودرو رو به مردم.
So they put the weapons on their vehicles and directed at the
ویدیوها
people.
و تصاویر تایید شده نشان می‌دهد
So the videos and pictures that have been confirmed, they showed it.
تیربارهای سنگین روی خودروهای زرهی نصب شده و
So yeah, exactly. She's repeating the same thing. Like they put these weapons on the vehicles
مستقیما به سوی تجمعات مردمی نشانه رفتند.
and they shoot directly at the people. She's basically saying the same thing in multiple different ways.
این دیگر شلیک پراکنده یا خطای فردی نیست.
So she's saying that this is not like a unorganized shooting or individual error. These are not errors.
آتش مستقیم به جمعیت است.
This is basically she's saying this is a deliberate shooting directly into the people. Again, she's repeating the same point.
در کنار آن تصاویر شاهدان عینی از استفاده گسترده از سلاح تک‌تیرانداز دراگانو.
Okay, so other than the Dushka, they have these sniper rifles called Dragunov SVD.
SVD حکایت دارد. سلاحی ساخت اتحاد جماهیر شوروی که
So this is the Soviet-made weapon
برای شکار انسان از فاصله دور طراحی شده است.
that has been made for hunting people from a long distance, from far away. By the way, I don't know if they're going to also show the green lasers. So guys, we have these weapons like the Dushkas at the back of the vehicles in the field. And we also have these commanders in the field with green laser points that are pointing at people for the snipers to take out the leaders of the resistance or anybody who is more effective in the revolution. There's a commanding officer in the field that uses a green laser to point at them. And then there's somebody on a rooftop or somewhere that will take them out based on who the command leader is pointing at them with the green laser. So if you ever see the green lasers, that's what they are. That's what they are.
هدف این سلاح
So saying the purpose of this weapon is
هدف این سلاح نه متفرق کردن جمعیت.
So the points of these weapons is not to basically make the make the crowd go away. That's not the point.
بلکه کشتن دقیق است.
It's basically a deliberate, precise with the precise goal of killing people. So these specific weapons that are being used, they're not designed to basically scare the crowd and make them go away. It's basically the intention is to kill. So basically saying they're using live ammunition here.
همچنین شواهد نشان می‌دهد از انواع کلاشینکوف AK-47
Okay, so they're using AK-47s, otherwise known as the Kalashnikov. That's what they're using as well, and shotguns.
و تفنگ‌های ساچمه‌ای هم در سرکوب استفاده شده است. ترکیبی مرگبار برای
So this is a deadly combination
ایجاد وحشت و زخمی کردن گسترده و قتل.
to cause a lot of fear using injuries and murder. Look at that. Do you see that, guys? These are all of the armed forces walking and shooting at the same time. Look at them. This is like a whole group of these armed forces, and you can see they have their weapons pointed in this direction. It's like look at this. It's like a zombies, like just going towards the crowd and shooting. Oh, we showed this one. Oh yeah, guys, here you can see that they actually use like a machete here. Look, you see, they use the machete here to hit a protester. You can see. So there's a protester here on the ground, potentially injured, and this motorcycle has 2 regime forces on it, wearing plain clothes, and one of them is behind the bike. The other one gets off, and look, he takes the machete from his friend, and then
این جمله کوتاه خلاصه است از آنچه در خیابان‌های ایران رخ داد.
what, did he get the machete from his friend or did he had him? No, I think he had it. Oh no, yeah, he had it himself.
این جمله کوتاه خلاصه است از آنچه در خیابان‌های ایران رخ داد. حکومت مردم ایران را دشمن فرض کرد.
So the regime considers the Iranian people to be the
و با
enemy
سلاح دشمن با آنها رفتار.
and use weapons made for the enemy to go after them.
استفاده از سلاح‌های سنگین علیه غیرنظامیان طبق همه اسناد بین‌المللی نقض
So he's saying using these types of weapons against people, according to all international standards, is basically a violation
در
of.
خیابان‌های ایران رخ داد. حکومت مردم ایران را دشمن فرض کرد و با سلاح دشمن با آنها رفتار کرد. استفاده از سلاح‌های سنگین علیه غیر
Yeah, using heavy weapons against the people
طبق همه اسناد بین‌المللی
based on all international standards
نقض فاحش حقوق بشر
it's an obvious violation of all human rights.
و مصداق جنایت علیه بشر.
And it's a clear example of crime against humanity.
سازمان‌های حقوق بشری پیشتر این اقدامات را محکوم کردند.
So you're saying international human rights institutions have previously condemned all of these crimes.
در این اقدامات را محکوم کردند. اما تصاویر جدید نشان می‌دهد
But these new images show
ابعاد فاجعه فراتر
that the scale of the tragedy is beyond what anybody thought.
از آن چیزی است که تصور می‌شد. این سلاح‌ها فقط فلز و باروت نیستند.
So these are not just metal and gunpowder.
هر پوکه نشانه یک شلیک است و هر
Every shelling that you see is basically an example of a shot being taken. It's basically the evidence that for a shot that have been taken.
شلیک شاید پایان زندگی یک دختر.
So it's saying every shelling that you see could be the reason behind the ending of the life of a girl or a boy
یک جوان ایرانی
or a young Iranian
که فقط زندگی می‌خواست.
who just wanted to live. Yep, so there's that.
I sent
I
you.
do have it.
Yeah, go for it. And then I sent you a few more things, but I have some updates as well. But you go ahead with yours, and then
No,
I have
no.
some updates as well.
I have an exclusive, longer, but I don't know if I could, because it's 9 minutes though.
I'm okay.
I got an exclusive audio message from Rasht, from one of our people, giving his explanation of what he saw happen.
Go for it.
Yeah, okay. Let me just I was editing it.
Okay, if you need more time, I have a few things that I want to share. So
okay, yeah, you go ahead and share.
All right, let me do that because all right, guys. For those of you who've been following me for a while, you know that I've always tried to make a distinction. Between, Islamists and, jihadi savages versus peace-loving Muslims. And, I like to keep an open mind. And I've always spoken about how, UAE, United Arab Emirates, seems to be, the peace country, right? Oh, we want peace with everyone. So the UAE put out a statement today reaffirming its commitment to not allow its airspace, territory, or waters to be used in any military actions against Iran. So, guys, this is my comment. Never trust an Arab Muslim. Even the moderate ones are just biding their time until they stab you in the back. I take back, and I'm saying this, I take back everything positive that I said about the United Arab Emirates because they are just as backwards and savage as the rest of the 7th century savages. Shame on the UAE. Shame on your fake country. Shame on you guys. You put out this persona about how, like, oh, you know, we respect all religions and cultures and we want peace, right? But when push comes to shove, the UAE, just like every other jihadi, savage 7th century Muslim, will literally side with the oppressors. Yeah, there you go, guys. The UAE has spent hundreds of millions of dollars trying to convince you guys that they're the good guys. They also have their spokespeople, right? Like they've got, like, you know, I'm not going to name names, but you guys already know. You guys already know, like, the big UAE influencers. They call themselves peace activists, right? Oh, I'm a peace activist. And they go to Israel and they pretend like they're friends with everyone, right? There you go. Do not trust any of them. And guys, this right here, this is exactly why the United States and Israel are supporting Iran. Because prior to 1979, Iran was the only ally that Israel and United States had in the Middle East. And even Richard Nixon talked about that. And he said in 1973, when all of the Arab Muslim countries refused to give oil to the United States, it was the Shah of Iran that gave oil to the United States in 1973. So keep that in mind. Do not trust any of them. Do not trust any of them, because the UAE would rather see tens of thousands of Iranians be slaughtered. Okay? You can't trust them. Can't trust them. Putting it out there. Shame on the UAE. Shame on their fake country. By the way, the UAE is one of the biggest places for human sex trafficking. Just go look up porta potties.
Oh, really?
Oh yeah, it's called
What?
like potty parties or something. Yeah, the sheikhs, the Arab sheikhs will literally hire, like, you know, OnlyFans models or young girls from, like, Slavic countries to go there, and then, like, they do the most horrible, disgusting things to them. Yeah, look it up. Look it up. They're all sick and disgusting. And this is why that bond and alliance between Iranians and Jews is unbreakable, because our alliance goes back thousands of years. Meanwhile, these people, right? Because the UAE knows that a free Iran is good for Israel. The UAE knows that, and yet they're like, oh, we're not going to get involved. You know, like. Anyways, there you go. All the masks are falling off. So just, you know what? Don't trust them. Don't trust them. Don't trust them, because they will take advantage of you until the moment where, you know, they have to choose between, you know, their religion and non-Muslims. And every single time, I guarantee you, every single time they will choose their religion. So there you go. All the masks are off. And the UAE is supposed to be the moderate one, right? The moderate, peace-loving country, or whatever jihadi, whatever garbage nonsense they call themselves. There you go. Just wanted to point that out. Just want to point it out.
That was very informative. Thank you.
Yeah. All right, Armin.
Okay. So this is from one of the people in my network in Iran. And as soon as he got internet, he wanted to send us this audio message from Rasht. So this is the first time this is being played. And again, guys, before you come at me, I specifically asked him if I could play this. And he specifically said, I don't have anything else to lose. Go ahead and play it, okay? So if you're worried about his safety or anything, he wanted us to play this. Okay, I made sure I asked. Okay, so let me just play this.
آرمین جان درود خوبی هستم
So saying, Armin, how are you? And he gives us his name.
آقا من یه چیزی رو باید تعریف کنم چون دلم داره میترکه باید اینو
He's saying, I have to tell you something because my heart is exploding.
به یکی بگم به یکی که
I have to tell this to someone.
خارج از ایرانه بگم
I have to tell this to somebody who is outside of Iran.
وگرنه منفجر میشم آرمین
Armin, if I don't tell this to somebody, I'm going to basically explode. My heart is going to explode unless I basically tell this to somebody.
آقا ما فراخوان شاهزاده که فراخوان داده بود ما رفتیم بیرون
Like when the prince gave out his call to action, we went outside.
پنجشنبه و جمعه
On Friday, on Thursday and Friday.
پنجشنبه نمیدونم چه جوری توصیفش کنم اما خیابونا قفل بود خب
Saying on Thursday, I don't know how to describe this, but all of the streets were locked. Basically saying that there were so many people out that everything. He's basically trying to find a way to describe the number of people who are out there. He's saying it's indescribable.
من وقتی رسیدم میدان فرهنگ رفتم بالای فلکه که سر جمعیت رو ببینم.
He's saying when I went to where did he go? Hold on.
پنجشنبه و جمعه. پنجشنبه نمیدونم چه جوری توصیفش کنم اما خیابونا قفل بود. خب من وقتی رسیدم میدان فرهنگ رفتم.
He's saying when I went to Farhang Square.
بالای فلکه که
I went up. I basically climbed something so I could see the whole crowd.
سر جمعیت رو ببینم.
Just so I could see how far the crowd goes.
آرمین نه سر جمعیت مشخص بود نه ته جمعیت مشخص.
Like Armin, I couldn't see the beginning of the crowd and I couldn't see the end of the crowd. Like he's saying it was the number of people were so high that you couldn't see the end of it.
تا چشم کار میکرد آدم.
There were so many people as far as the eye could see. There were people.
که چسبیده به هم اصلا جای
They were all basically shoulder to shoulder, basically saying that people were not far apart. Everybody was basically touching everybody. That's how filled the streets were.
سوزن انداختن نبود.
He's saying there was not room enough for you to drop a needle.
ماشینی اصلا تو خیابون نبود.
And there were no cars in the streets.
تا چشم کار میکرد آدم بود.
As far as the eye could see, there were people.
و یک صدا میگفتن این آخرین نبرد پهلوی برمیگرد.
And they all were saying it with one voice. They were all saying that this is the final battle. Pahlavi will return. So, guys, he's going to move to the part where they start shooting and everything. So,
جاوید شاه.
And Javid Shah, long live the king.
شعارا فقط این بود.
The chants were just these. These were the chants.
اتفاق آنچنانی نیفتاد. فقط این مامورا این بسیجی‌ها.
So he's saying nothing really significant happened. So this is on Thursday. Only the Basijis.
اینو بگم که نیروی انتظامی ما جلوی تو چشمش نگاه می‌کردیم میگفتیم جاوید شاه و می‌خندیدن. اصلا
So he's saying he stopped that thought and he says like we were watching the police and we were looking in their eyes and we were saying Javid Shah and all they did was they just laughed like they weren't basically attacking.
اصلا هم نداشتن.
And they didn't have any weapons. The police didn't have any weapons.
تعداد خیلی
The armed forces they didn't have any weapons.
زیادی از نیروی انتظامی رو دیدم مامورای نیروی انتظامی رو دیدم که حتی اسلحه هم نداشتن آرمین.
He's saying I saw so many people from the armed forces that didn't even have any weapons. However, the Basijis were there.
که اسلحه داشتن.
Only the Basijis had weapons.
و جلوی ما هم اصلا نمی اومدن. فقط تو
And they wouldn't come in front of us.
پس کوچه ها کمین میکردن یهویی حمله میکردن سمت مردم چند نفر.
So the Basijis they were only in the alleys and sometimes they would all of a sudden attack people.
میکشتن و فرار میکردن.
They would just kill a few people and they would run away.
آرمین
So guys, this is before the order of the mass shooting came about, right? So this is before that.
طرفو بستن دو طرف کمین میکردن یهویی حمله میکردن سمت مردم
چند نفر میکشتن و فرار میکردن. آرمین دو طرف رو بستن، دو طرف اعتراضات رو بستن.
Now we're moving to the next phase. He's saying, Armin, they shut down the two sides of the protests.
سمت شهرداری رشت و سمت فلکه توشیبا که مسجد مصلی اونجاست.
So he's saying one side was the city hall square and the other side was
آرمین دو طرف رو بستن، دو طرف اعتراضات رو بستن، سمت شهرداری رشت و سمت فلکه توشیبا که
so Falake Tushiba was the other
مسجد
side.
مصلی اونجاست.
The Musalla mosque was there. So these are the two ends of the protest.
دو طرف رو بستن، مردم این وسط گیر کرده بودن.
So they closed the both sides and they basically trapped the people in the
از اون
middle.
ور گاز اشک‌آور می‌زدن، از این ورم گاز اشک‌آور می‌زدن.
So for both sides, they started throwing tear gases on both sides.
که مردم پخش بشن، برن تو کوچه ها، برن تو
So that the people would get پخش بشن چی میشه؟ So they will spread around and go into the alleys.
فریا که اونجا مثلا بازداشتشون بکنن.
So that the people will go to the alleys so that they could capture them in the alleys.
یا با تیر بزننشون.
So either capture them or kill or shoot at them in the alleys.
اونایی که سنشون بالاتر بود داد میزدن، میگفتن آقا جدا نشین، همینجا بمونین. و
So the people who were elder, the elder people, they were shouting, don't go away from the main crowd, stay in the main crowd, right? Because they knew if you got separated from the main crowd, that's where they shoot
همین
you.
کارم کردن و اتفاق آنچنانی نیفتاد.
But the people mostly didn't. The most people stayed with the crowd, so not much happened. By the way, their version of not much happened means that people were being shot and dying, but not to the scale of what happened later.
یه سری از بچه‌هایی که سن پایین بودن موندن تا آخر شب.
So there were some kids who stayed. Some of the younger people who stayed longer until the final hours of the night.
موقع برگشت مثل اینکه اونها رو بازداشت کردن.
And on the way back, apparently they captured them. They arrested them.
و یکی دو تا هم مثل اینکه با گلوله زدن. حالا نمیدونم.
And a few people were also shot with the bullets.
تعداد گلوله خورده توی روز پنجشنبه چقدر؟
And I don't know how many people were shot with bullets on Thursday.
اما اتفاق اصلی توی جمعه افتاد.
However, the main thing happened on Friday. So this was all on Thursday. So now he's saying the main events happened on Friday.
اون شب گذشت. پنجشنبه گذشت. فوق‌العاده بود.
Saying Thursday passed and Thursday was extraordinary. Like Thursday was fantastic. It was phenomenal.
ما دیگه گفتیم آقا کار تمومه.
After Thursday, we basically thought that it's over. Like we won. It's basically this is it. This is the end for the regime.
اینم بگم اینترنت همون لحظه قطع کردن.
And I have to tell you that they cut the internet at that very first moment.
برقا رفت. کل برقای رشت قطع کردن.
They cut down also the electricity. All of the electricity of the city of Rasht was cut.
ما اصلا برق نداشتیم.
And we had no electricity.
اومدم خونه برقا قطع بود.
When I came home, there was no power.
اینترنت هم نداشتیم.
And we had no internet.
کار نمی‌کرد. اصلا نمی‌دونستم شهرهای دیگه چه خبره.
I had no idea what was happening in the other cities in Iran.
عرض کنم که آقا فرداییش رسید.
So now it's the next day. So guys, this is when things escalate.
فرداییش من ساعت 7:30 غروب تنهایی چون تلفنم قطع کرده بودن نمیتونستیم تماس بگیریم با بچه‌ها اصلا.
So he's saying on Friday at 7:30 p.m. By myself, he said, like, because we had no internet and they also had cut the landlines, so because I couldn't call the guys so that we could go together, because on Thursday people could communicate with each other and they could like basically plan things and go together and everybody. But on Friday he just went out alone by himself because he couldn't coordinate with anyone else because there was no internet and there was no phone.
هیچ ارتباطی باش کی نداشتیم.
So he's saying I had no communication with anybody.
تنهایی رفتم.
So I went alone.
نمیتونستی SMS بدی، نمیتونستی زنگ بزنی. همین.
So you couldn't text, you couldn't call. Everything, all lines of communication was cut.
جمعه رفتم بیرون ساعت 7:30 بود.
So 7:38 p.m. on Friday I went out.
آقا رسیدم مسجد مصلی.
So I got to where the Musalla mosque in Rasht is.
من دیدم توی مسجد مصلی پشت درخت‌ها چند نفر هستن ولی تاریک بود.
He's saying I saw in the Musalla mosque behind the trees there were some people hiding,
برقا همچنان قطع.
and because it was dark and the power was cut,
کل
so it was hard to
خیابون
see.
برق نداشت.
The entire street had no lights.
آرمین جمعیت میلیونی. اون چیزی
He's like, Armin, the crowd was in the millions.
که من دیدم به نظر من اگه نخوام اغراق بکنم 500 تا 600 هزار نفر آدم.
So if I don't exaggerate, I think like there were 500,000-600,000 people
اومدن توی رشت بیرون. توی رشتی که 1,300,000-400,000 نفر جمعیت داره اگه نخوام اغراق بکنم 500 تا 600 هزار نفر آدم اومدن توی رشت بیرون. توی رشتی که 1,300,000-400,000 نفر.
So in a city of Rash that has a population of 1,000,000 to 1,300,000 or 1,400,000 people, there were, he says that he thinks that in that crowd 500,000 to 600,000 people were in the
جمعیت
streets.
داره 500 تا 600 هزار نفر اگه بخوام اغراق نکنم.
If I don't, this is him trying not to exaggerate. Basically that's what it's saying.
انقدر جمعیت زیاد بود خب که حتی اونایی که میترسیدن هم وقتی این جمعیت رو دیدن درا رو وا کردن از خونه هاشون اومدن بیرون.
He's saying the crowd was so large that even the people who were afraid to come join the protest, when they saw how big the size of the crowd is, even they opened the doors to their house and they came and joined the protest.
به خاطر همین بود که جمعیت هی زیادتر و زیادتر.
And this is why the crowd was getting bigger and bigger.
من دیدم توی مسجد مصلی چند نفر پشت درخت‌ها وایسادن.
He's saying I saw in the Musalla mosque there were some people behind the trees.
نرده‌های مسجد مصلی خیلی بلنده نمیشه رفت داخل. انقدر بلند.
So he's saying the fence around the Musalla mosque is very tall, so you can't go inside.
دیگه تا برسی تا اون بالا تو رو با گوله میزنن.
So if you wanted to actually go into the mosque, if you were climbing the fence, it would take so long that they would have shot you dead before you managed to get over the fence.
مردم هم دیده بودن اونا اون پشت وایسادن و بهشون فحش میدادن. خلاص
The people saw that the regime forces were behind those fences and they were swearing at
ما
them.
رد شدیم رفتیم
However, we just passed them. We just passed the mosque.
پامچال.
We went to Pamchal.
من دیدم صورت یکی ترکیده کنار خیابون افتاده. مردم هم دیده بودن اونا اون پشت وایسادن و بهشون فحش میدادن. خلاصه ما رد شدیم رفتیم سمت پامچال که رسیدم من دیدم صورت یکی ترکیده کنار خیابون افتاده.
When I got to Pamchal, which is another area, I saw a person, a body in the corner of the street with his face completely blown out. So he saw a dead body with a face that was completely blown out, the whole face.
اصلا چشاش معلوم نبود مشخص بود چشاش کور شده.
It's like you couldn't even see his eyes. It was obvious that he's completely blind. He has lost his eyes.
مردم گرفته بودن داشتن میبردنش بیمارستان.
Oh, and people were holding him and they were trying to take him to the hospital.
رفتیم جلوتر رسیدم پردیس. جلوی پردیس دوباره یه نفر.
So we went more forward. We got to Paradis.
یه طرف صورتش ترکیده اما
I saw another person that the side of his face has been blown out, but he was.
مردم گرفته بودن داشتن میبردنش بیمارستان. رفتیم جلوتر رسیدم پردیس. جلوی پردیس دوباره یه نفر دیدم اونم یه طرف صورتش ترکیده اما راه میرفت خودش داشت.
So his one side of his face was blown out, but he was walking.
رسیدیم میدان فرهنگ.
So I reached the Farhang Square.
یهو دیدم یه دونه.
And saying, and then Armin, I saw all of a sudden I saw
آمبولانس اومد.
This is key. This is very important. Pay attention to this part. He say I saw an ambulance arrive. So wait to this part.
در باز شد. ما فکر
the doors opened. Guys, let me know if you know what he's going to say, because when I was listening to him, I realized what he's going to say. An ambulance arrived. The doors of the ambulance opened.
رسیدیم میدان فرهنگ که آرمین یهو دیدم یه دونه آمبولانس اومد در باز شد من فکر کردم اومده مجروحا رو ببره
I thought that they came to take the injured with them.
در باز شد با کلاشینکوف آرمین 3 نفر اومدن بیرون
So the doors of the ambulance opened. 3 people with Kalashnikovs, AK-47s came out of the ambulance
شروع کردن به شلیک کردن
and they started shooting everybody. You guys realize that the IRGC, they used the ambulance to come in the middle of the people. The ambulance doors opened. 3 people with Kalashnikovs, AK-47s, got out of the ambulance and started shooting at everybody.
آمبولانس اومد در باز شد من فکر کردم اومده مجروحا رو ببره در باز شد با کلاشینکوف آرمین 3 نفر اومدن بیرون شروع کردن به شلیک کردن اصلا باورم نمیشد چیزایی که دیدم
He's saying I couldn't believe it, the things that I've seen.
توی کال آف دیوتی هم قفله باور
He said the things that I've seen is would be unbelievable even in Call of Duty. By the way, you can see that this is the younger generation because they keep comparing the things that I've seen to Call of Duty. He's saying like Armin, the things that I've seen is too much even for Call of Duty.
قفله مردم همینجوری میافتادن رو زمین
He's saying that people were like after this he just saw people just falling on the ground, like the bodies were basically falling on the ground repeatedly one after the other. He saw people falling on the ground.
من فرار کردم
He's saying I ran away.
رفتم سمت حاجی آباد
I went towards Haji
کوچه
Abad.
پس چون نمیتونستم برگردم چون
Like I went to the alleys because I couldn't go back.
پشت سرم یک سر رگبار صدا رگبار
He's like I couldn't go back because right behind me repeatedly I was hearing gunshots. Like
زمین من فرار کردم رفتم سمت حاجی آباد از کوچه پس چون نمیتونستم برگردم چون پشت سرم یک سر رگبار صدا رگبار میومد
he's saying without any pause I was constantly hearing like bullets flying behind me. That's why I was running.
اصلا قابل توصیف نیست
It's like it's indescribable.
هیچ کدوم ما گوشی نداشتیم فقط
And we didn't have our phones with us.
تعداد خیلی کمی از آدما با خودشون گوشی آورده بودن
Only a few people took phones with them.
گوشی نبردیم که بگاه اگه گرفت
He's like we didn't take our phones with us so that we don't get effed up because
با گوشی بگاه نریم گوشی من که خودش فکر کنم
because if they captured us they would use your phones to f you up.
تعداد خیلی کمی از آدما با خودشون گوشی آورده بودن گوشی نبردیم که
Neil Bunny, I'm in the middle of something very important. I see your message telling me to check my Telegram. But I am like this is very important. Let me just read this really quickly. Okay, this is I don't need to deal with that right now. I'm in the middle of let me finish this right now and then I'll respond to this, okay? Like this is not as what that is not as important as finishing this.
گوشی هم هیچ کدوم ما گوشی نداشتیم فقط تعداد خیلی کمی از آدما با خودشون گوشی آورده بودن گوشی نبردیم که
So let me go back. He says like I didn't have my phone with me so that
اگه گرفتن
so that we don't get effed
با
up.
گوشی بگاه نریم گوشی من که خودش فکر کنم دوباره ادام داره که بخوام
So like he's laughing. He's saying like, for example, my own phone, if there's 2 executions just in my phone. Like basically he's saying the material that I have on my phone is worth 2 executions by itself.
منو بگیرم با گوشی یا کامپیوتر
So if they get me with my phone or with my computer.
چون همه برنامه رو بالا میارن
Because they will bring everything that you have on your computer or your phone, they will bring all of it up.
عرض کنم که من رفتم سمت بازار رشت آرمین بازار رشت
Okay, so now he's continuing. When he ran away, he went to the alleys. He say, I went towards the Rasht Bazaar. And guys, but for people who are paying attention, you know that, Rasht Bazaar is key.
بازار رشت آتیش زدن بسیجی
So this is like, he didn't know that this is going to do this, but he said, I went towards Rash Bazaar and he said they burned down the Rash Bazaar.
چون همه برنامه رو بالا میارن عرض کنم که من رفتم سمت بازار رشت آرمین بازار رشت آتیش زدن بسیجی خودشون آتیش زدن
saying the besiegers themselves, they burned down the Rasht Bazaar.
هم مسجد رو آتیش زدن، هم
They even burned the mosque
بازار رشت رو آتیش زدن.
and the bazaar.
مردم توی بازار رشت گیر کرده بودن.
So people were trapped inside the Rasht Bazaar.
میخواستن از بازار بیان بیرون، اینا شلیک میکردن به.
So when people wanted to come out of the Rasht Bazaar because it was on fire, they would start shooting at people who were trying to escape the fire, basically.
اصلا فرقی نمیکرد تو زن باشی، مرد باشی، بچه باشی، دستتو
Like it made no difference if you were a woman, if you were a man, if you're a child, even if you had your hands up.
گرفتی. بعضی دستشون رو میبردن بالا ولی اونو میزدن.
You think some people had their hands up, but they would still shoot at them.
اصلا فرقی براشون نمیکرد با
It made no difference to them.
اصلا فرقی نمیکرد تو زن باشی، مرد باشی، بچه باشی، دستتو گرفتی.
So somebody's saying, what's a Basij in the chat? Basij is basically part of the regime armed forces that wear plain clothes.
بعضی دستشون رو میبردن بالا ولی اونو میزدن. اصلا فرقی براشون نمیکرد با کلش میزدن بالا، اینا هم میزدن. آرمین
He's saying they would shoot waist up. So when they shoot waist up means that they're shooting to kill, not for injury.
بالای 1500 نفر اون شب توی رشت کشته شدن. جناب
So he's saying more than 1,500 people died in Rasht in that night.
کنار خیابون تلمبار شده بود.
So it's like in the streets, the dead bodies were piling up in the streets.
کلش میزدن بالا، اینا هم میزدن. آرمین
Yeah, they were using Kalashnikovs and they would shoot waist up. Yeah.
بالای 1500 نفر اون شب توی رشت کشته شدن. جنازه ها کنار خیابون تلمبار شده بود. من کوچه پس کوچه فرار کردم.
He's like, I ran away into the alleys.
آرمین
He's like, I was so
من
lucky.
گلوله از بالای سرم رد شد. من
He's like bullets flew right above my head, so he could.
زوزه گلوله ها رو میشنیدم.
He's saying I was hearing the bullets passing me by, like he could hear the bullets passing him by.
من افتادم توی جوب، الان مچ پام ورم کرده به شدت.
Saying I fell into a jube, like I don't know what jube is in English. He's saying like my ankle is now
it's like the sewer, but it's like the sewers by the roadside. It's like little like sewage
gutter.
There you go.
Gutter. Yes. Okay. Yeah. So he fell into the gutter, and he says my ankle is now swollen.
شانس آوردم آرمین. من گلوله از بالای سرم رد شد. من زوزه گلوله ها رو میشنیدم. من افتادم توی جوب، الان مچ پام ورم کرده به شدت. و چند روزی که
He's saying my leg is my foot, my ankle is extremely swollen,
خوابیدم.
and I'm basically home for a couple of days.
با بدبختی فرار کردم.
He said like I managed to run away in the most extreme way possible. Like I don't know, like he's saying it was really hard basically to run away from me.
مجبور بودم همون مسیر مصلا رو بیام. وقتی رسیدم به
like I was forced to basically come back to the Musalla path.
مصلا، چون همه
when I got to Musalla
خونه خوابیدم. با بدبختی فرار کردم. مجبور بودم همون مسیر مصلا رو بیام. وقتی رسیدم به مصلا، چون همه راهها مامورا واسطه بودن. مامور
like when I got to Musalla, because all the paths were there were the regime forces were on every single path.
چه عرض کنم؟ لباس شخصی‌ها اصلا
like yeah, basically the Basijis, the plain clothed forces.
یه دونه نیرو انتظامی ندیدم آقا. چرا؟
Oh, he's saying I didn't see one Niru Intizami. So Niru Intizami is part of the armed forces of the regime that has uniform. He's saying I didn't see a single one of them. All the people who were shooting, from this regime side, they were all plain clothed people.
دروغ بگم، من نیروی انتظامی ندیدم. فقط لباس شخصی‌ها بودن، صورتاشون هم پوشونده بودن.
And they were all hiding their faces.
نبود کیان اصلا.
And it wasn't at all clear who they are.
فقط تیر می‌زدن.
And they would just keep the only thing they were doing was just shooting.
من رسیدم مصلا، دیدم از
I reached Musalla.
پشت میله های مصلا، مسجد مصلا دارن تیر میزنن به من.
He's saying, I saw that from the behind the fences of the Musalla mosque, from inside the mosque, they were shooting at people.
مردم رگبار میزنن.
And they were ragbar. Ragbar is like constant shooting. What is ragbar in English?
نتونستم اون مسیر رو برگردم.
So it was raining bullets from inside the mosque towards the people. It was like raining bullets on them.
مصلا دیدم از پشت میله های مصلا، مسجد مصلا دارن تیر میزنن به مردم، رگبار میزنن. نتونستم اون مسیر رو برگردم.
So I wasn't able to go back towards that from that path.
انداختم سمت نیرو دریایی.
So I went to another path towards نیرو دریایی.
ببین تا اونجا که رسیده بودم
when I got there
200-300 نفر بودیم، تونستیم که از اون مسیر فرار بکنیم. خب
so there was 200-300 of us that managed to run away from that direction.
وقتی از توی مصلا شلیک میکردن آرمین، من وقتی پیچیدم سمت نیرو دریایی یه 30-40 متر که دویدم پشت سرمون نگاه کردم دیدم حدود 50 نفریم. از اون 200-300 نفر 50 نفریم.
Whoa. So he went towards Musalla Mosque and there were armed forces there from inside the mosque shooting at people. And he says there were 200 and 300 of us. They basically from there, they went towards Niru Daryoi and they were running towards the other direction while the people were shooting at us. And he says, when I was running away, when I looked back to see what's happening, there were only 50 of us left. So he was among a crowd of 300 who was running away from it while they were being shot at. And he says, once I saw how many of us, when I looked back to see, only 50 of us were still remaining. Like they basically shot down the rest of them. Like all the rest of us were shot down by bullets. When I got to the Nirui Daryai Square, there was a bomb exploded.
وقتی رسیدم خود فلکه نیرو دریایی یه بمبی منفجر شد که اون روز من نمیدونستم این چیه.
So on that day I didn't know what that was, like that explosion.
الان تازه فهمیدم.
Only now I realized what that thing was.
که اون صدا چی بود؟ یه صدای
Now today I know what that sound was.
وحشتناکی.
It was a very horrific sound.
من فکر کردم مثلا چه میدونم ترقه زدن یا
I thought it was like ترقه.
پیکنیک ترکوندن، نمیدونستم چیه. الان
So it's like you know how there are certain explosions that people use for like fun activities or stuff, like maybe some of the protesters, for example, were using that. Now I realize that it was bombe soti. Bombe soti. What is bombe soti in English? Like a sound bomb. What are guys? Bombe soti in English?
Sonic bomb or something?
Yeah. He said that maybe they were using like a firecracker or something, like what people use for fireworks. But now today he realized that what they used in Rash that day, flashbang, sonic bomb. Okay, like they use a sonic bomb. Okay, so they were throwing sonic bombs in the middle, like into the crowds. So he's saying some people lost their ears. We say, like basically mean they went deaf.
پیکنیک ترکوندن، نمیدونستم چیه. بعد الان فهمیدم که بمب صوتی بوده. بمب صوتی مینداختن لای مردم توی جمعیت. یه عده گوشاشون اصلا رفت، اصلا گوش دیگه نمیشنون.
There are some people who can't hear anything anymore.
و اونایی هم که گاز اشک‌آور خوردن آرمین حالشون به شدت خرابه. بالا
the people who were hit by tear gases.
یه عده گوشاشون اصلا رفت، اصلا گوش دیگه نمیشنون. و اونایی هم که گاز اشک‌آور خوردن آرمین حالشون به شدت خرابه. بالا میارن سرگیجه دارن اصلا.
So the people who were hit by the tear gases, they right now they are feeling very, very sick. They are constantly puking. They are getting dizzy. By the way, this is me saying this. To me, this suggests that they put something in the tear gases beyond just tear gases. So he's saying that the people who are hit with the tear gases right now they're feeling very, very sick and they are puking and feeling dizzy.
سیستم بدنشون ریخته به هم.
He's saying their entire system, bodily system, is now messed up.
پزشکا گفتن که از ماده شیمیایی استفاده کردن
So he's saying the doctors are saying that they use some chemicals in the tear
توی
gases.
گاز اشک‌آور. خلاصه ما بدبختی خودم رسوندم خونه.
Like with a lot of trouble, I managed to get home.
آرمین. از فردایش حکومت نظامی بود تا
Like from the day after, there was martial
همین
law
دیروز پیروز.
until the yesterday or the day before.
هنوز هم هست. شبا تو از
Even today, that's the
12
case.
شب به بعد همین الانش بری بیرون ما رسوندم خونه آرمین. از فردایش حکومت نظامی بود تا همین دیروز پیروز. هنوز هم هست. شبا تو از 12 شب به بعد همین الانش بری بیرون میگیرنت.
So he's saying that even today is like that. If late at night, 11 p.m. or midnight, if you go outside, they will arrest you.
از فردای شنبه روز شنبه افتادن تو خونه های مردم.
So from Saturday, they started coming into people's houses.
یعنی همه دراشون رو 6 قفلی 7 قفلی میکردن از
Like everybody was putting like a lot of locks on their doors.
ترس که اینا نه.
So basically locking all their locks basically.
از فردای شنبه روز شنبه افتادن تو خونه های مردم. یعنی همه دراشون رو 6 قفلی 7 قفلی میکردن از ترس که اینا نیان.
From fear, like people were basically locking every lock that they had on their doors because they were fearing that regime forces are going to come in.
ماهواره ها رو جمع میکردن.
They would take out the satellite dishes.
گوشی ها رو میگرفتن.
They would take people's phones.
میگرفتن. اولین چیزی که ازش میگرفتن گوشیش بوده.
Everybody that they would arrest, the first thing that they would take from them would be their phones.
خلاصه ببخش وایسم طولانی شده من.
Saying sorry that my voice message is getting so long.
میگم داشتم منفجر میشدم.
Saying sorry, but I was exploding because I needed to tell these to someone.
اینو باید به یکی بگم.
I felt like I needed to say all of this to
به یکی
someone.
که خارج از ایرانه.
With somebody who's outside of Iran. And then here, I send him a voice message. So this is my voice message to him. It's saying,
اطلاعاتی که دادی خیلی مهم بود. اینو
I say like the information that you gave is very
من
important.
میتونم پخش کنم
Can I play this?
یا نه؟ به هم بگو
Can I play this or no? Let me
اینو
know,
لطفاً.
please. And then he responds,
چیزی برای از دست دادن دیگه نداریم.
we don't have anything else to lose.
آره هر کاری دوست داری بکن.
Yes, do whatever you want with it. So that was that.
Thank you so much for that, Armin. I just wanted to share a few more things with you guys. I don't think you understand how frustrating it is to be Iranian and how alone we really feel sometimes. And I just want to say, this is why we're so grateful to all of you for being here and supporting us, because it's not just like the savage Palestinians who come after us. It's not just like the weird, jihadi Pakistanis who come after us. It's not just, the Arab countries who come after us. Look at this. Look at this, Armin. Apparently, these like, I don't know, inbred Bangladeshis are showing pictures of Khamenei and then kissing it. Like literally,
Oh my God.
like third world inbred savages from Bangladesh. Guys, the Bangladeshis support the assassination of like, I'm telling you, like literally all these garbage countries, right? All these garbage people, all these garbage countries. Look at this. Literally garbage people from a garbage country. And you guys are like importing these savages into your country, right? So I just want to say, like, honestly, for us Iranians, our only allies have always been Israel and America. No, they're from Bangladesh. They're basically Timu Pakistani. So it's like imagine like the I don't know, like the Timu version of Pakistanis. That's what they are, and they're literally making videos like this. So it's just
This is a common by the way, this is a common tactic of the Islamic Republic to go to poor countries and basically pay for support, because they can't do this with their own people, because they have so very little support in Iran that they go to other countries and literally pay people to basically show support for Khamenei because they can't do this with Iranians.
So this is what I mean when we as Iranians, right? Like we feel so grateful to have all of you supporting us, because look at all these like third world garbage savages, right? That are literally supporting a brutal dictator that's massacring us. By the way, your leftist politicians are importing these savages into your countries, right? They're importing these savages into your countries under the guise of multiculturalism and diversity. So remember that. Remember that.
Goldie,
So
I bet you I could pay these people with very little money, the same people on this list, to spit on the picture of Khamenei. The
Yeah, you
same
probably
people.
could.
Yeah.
You know, you probably could, but if anything, that just proves my point that they're garbage people. Because you could not pay me. You could not, like, if someone said I'll pay you $1 million to like kiss a picture of Hitler, I wouldn't do it, because I still have morals. I still have standards, right? So sure, I'm sure you could pay them money to do it, but if anything, that just shows like how garbage these people are, because they have no ethics, they have no integrity, they have no values, and they're literally willing to like sell their souls, right? To like, you know, like they're basically like they're prostituting themselves out for money, right? So it just garbage society, garbage country, garbage society. I'm just putting it out there. So that's the first thing I wanted to share. And then I actually wanted to share this. So this is really important, guys. Armin, do you have a few minutes for me to go over this article?
Yeah, of course. No,
This is really important. So during okay, sorry. Actually, oh my gosh. Wait, I have to oh, I have to answer a message here. Sorry. Give me one moment.
Can I say something?
Yeah, go. Take over for 5 minutes. I'll be right.
Okay, guys, I am watching a video that I cannot share with you that Sohail just sent me. I cannot show this to you. Remember, and let me know, for me to explain this, just let me know this in the chat. Remember, there was a video where people in the first few days of after the massacre came out of Iran, where people will go to the place that they were handing over the bodies, and there was a screen where the pictures of the faces of the people who were killed, murdered by the regime was on the screens, so for people to identify their loved ones. Okay, so I think we showed that already. You guys remember that? Because yes, okay, some people are saying, yeah, I remember that. Okay, so this one that was shareable. This is not shareable. So what I'm looking at right now is another video from the Sardkhane, like basically the morgue, the place that they keep the bodies for people to come and identify who's who. And on the screen, what I'm seeing is pictures of infants, not even toddlers, infants. Let me see. This is an infant, like under 1-year-old babies, and then their mothers, like bodies of women. Yep, women. I think this is their mothers. I think some women came out into the streets for because they had babies, they were carrying their babies. So these are babies on the screen and a woman with them. The text on the screen says تصاویر جدید از سردخانه نشان می‌دهد تعداد زیادی زن و بچه و حتی نوزاد توسط اشغالگران شیعه کشته شدند. So I cannot even believe what I'm seeing right now. It's saying, Sohail, are you sure about this? It's saying there are videos new videos from the Sardkhane, from the morgue, shows that many women and children and even infants were killed by the occupying occupying Shias. Yep. Okay. So yeah, that's what I'm saying. Again, I cannot show that. Sorry about that. Yeah. All right. So let me see. I have a 5-minute video that I could show you. I don't know how much time I have with Goldie because I don't want to start something that I have to cut halfway through. Let me just bring it up. So guys, yeah, let me show you this. I was on channel 12 of Israel. On channel 12 for Israel. So do you guys want to see the interview that I did with channel 12? Should I play that? Let me know if you want to see that in the chat. It's only 5 minutes. I mean, I talked for a long time, but they took the 5 minutes from we had a longer discussion. They took 5 minutes of it. Okay, so I'll play it. By the way, guys, I think this was my best interview, but I had the wrong microphone connected. Like instead of this microphone, the microphone from my headset was connected. So I feel so crappy. Like I couldn't, I should have been more professional. I should have checked which microphone is on. So my audio quality was not good. And it's a shame because this one was the best. Like I took all the points that you gave me. Like I looked at the camera. I didn't do like all the M's and Ums that I do. And I think I basically hit on all the major points. So I thought I did really good. But then when the video came out, I'm like, oh, damn it. Like, why is the audio quality crap? But you be the judge of it, see if it's okay or not. So I was trying to, make you guys proud. And I basically took all the points that you gave me last time, but I didn't. Sorry, guys. So let's play this and see what you think.
No audio.
No. Sorry, guys. Again, being a dumbass.
הוא ארמין שעימו שוחחנו. שלום. זה חלקם מנהלים רשתות של ממש שבמסגרתם הם אלה ששופכים אור על מצבם העגום ביותר של אזרחי איראן. אחד מהם הוא ארמין שעימו שוחחנו. שלום, ארמין. Thank you, Armin, for joining us. So you've been in contact with people in Iran for the past few weeks, and you've noticed a change ever since the major internet blackout that's been going on for days. Can you tell us about that?
Yeah, so most people still don't have internet, but some of the people I'm in contact with now finally are back online, and they're sending me a lot of messages. Before this, I had only access to 2 people. By the way, I also want to really quickly mention that one of the most consistent messages that I'm getting from inside Iran is when are United States and Israel coming to our help?
Can you please tell us, Armin, what is that you're gathering from your network of people? What is happening in the streets of Iran?
So regarding what's happening, this is the darkest chapter of our history. This is the greatest act of massacre in the history of the Islamic Republic, which is saying a lot because the Islamic Republic has committed so many crimes, but this is on a completely different level. The numbers are astronomical, and a lot of people don't know this, but the information that we're getting is that it's continuing. Even though there is not that many people fighting in the streets, there are so many, the prisoners are being executed and their bodies are being mixed with the protesters to make it seem like they died in the streets. Another report that we just recently got is that a lot of the bodies that they're not handing over to their families are going to be used for if the United States attacks the Islamic Republic, to make it seem like these were civilians that were killed by America or Israel, to put pressure on United States or Israel that they're killing civilians, to a lot of the civilians that they killed themselves to be pretend that they were killed in the war that is about to come.
You've mentioned the fact that the Iranians are waiting for help. Do you have any message for the people that are watching us now?
Please, Israelis and Americans, please support Prince Reza Pahlavi. The Iranian people are giving up their lives in the streets of Iran for the world to know who the leader of the revolution is. So the least, if you don't even need to be the Israeli government or the American government or any other government, as a citizen, as an individual, you could support the Iranian people by recognizing that they died so that you know that they want Pahlavi back in Iran. So by recognizing that and saying that, even as an individual, you're helping the Iranian people. So please say his name, Prince Reza Pahlavi. This time, we're not just fighting against the Islamic Republic, we're fighting for something. And what we're fighting for is for Pahlavi to return back to Iran.
You clearly speak for your people, Armin, but you still have family in Iran. On a personal level, how has it been for you? I can only assume you're consumed by worry.
Yeah, I mean, it was a nightmare because right before the protest started, I messaged my dad that I told him that he should go participate. And when they cut the internet, when we saw the scale of the massacre, I was so terrified. And I was thinking that, did I just send my dad out there to die? And for days, I didn't have any message from him until my brother told him that he got an audio message from someone in our family in Iran that he's okay. Yeah, that was but the stress that I went through made me think about all the people in Iran. Like, this is nothing what they're going through. I know mothers going through body bags, like hundreds of body bags, because they're not labeled. They put them on top of each other. They just dump them, and for family members to come look for their loved ones. You know, me going through the stress of not knowing if my dad is alive made me think, like, what are they going through? All the people who are going through hundreds of body bags and opening them, looking at hundreds of dead faces to see if one of them is their brother, is their sister, is their daughter, or is their father. And also, by the way, I didn't tell you this. When people are going through the dead bodies, sometimes they hear somebody cry in pain because they're mixing the injured with the dead. But, like, I don't understand, like, why are the people in Gaza, where the whole world talks about it as soon as something happens there, why are they not talking about the people of Iran? The people of Iran are more, they share this similar values with Israelis, but people of the West, they're allies. The vast majority of the people in Gaza, they share the same ideology of Hamas, and they're against the people who are basically sympathizing with them in the West, right? But the Iranian people see themselves as allies of the West. They see themselves as allies of Israel.
Thank you very much.
Thank you for having me.
So, yeah, I kind of screwed up with the microphone, but
I think you did great. The only thing I didn't like was the finger pointing. Only because in Israeli media, the finger pointing, it's associated with Hamas. So
Oh, really?
Well, yeah, because like
Oh,
all the like the jihadi terrorists, you know, like Yahya Sinwar and like Abu Obaida, you know, they're all just like or whatever. So I would just say, when you're doing a media interview, like never point the finger. Never point the finger. I know you were, you know, very, very like, you know, speaking from the heart. I get that, but I mean that's like my only criticism. But other than that, you were fantastic. And the sound was perfect. The sound was perfect. So
okay. I looked at the camera like you told me.
You did. Yeah, no, that was great. That was great. Listen, I've messed up so many interviews, but I thought that was great. And you know, you spoke very passionately. You spoke from the heart, and I thought that was great. I thought that was fantastic.
Thank you.
Armin exposed. So
yeah, I tried to hit all the.
You were answering some really, really tough questions. Listen, I haven't shared this interview, but like there was actually a radio interview that I had, I think it was last week, and I got really mad. I got really mad at that woman, and I was just like calling her out. But it was a radio interview, right? So like you don't see my my expression, but if you want, I could share that with you if you want to see like how angry I got.
Yeah, I think people really like your rage, because I think people think your rage is justified. I think people really like to see that.
Okay, here, let me share this. I got really, really mad at this woman. because she tried to pull the whole like Pahlavi, like, you know, dictator propaganda nonsense, and I just like I told her off. So
Good.
wait, let me send it to myself. So here, listen to this. But no, you did great. But like the thing is, like it's emotional for us because we're dealing with, you know, so many people who've been like slaughtered, right? So it's emotional. All right, here we go. This is the one.
This podcast is proudly produced and presented by the Zoomer Podcast Network, home of
I have to
great
find out where it is.
To a home paragraph on the road, and took place 2 ways to Sunday. That is,
and that's where there's no,
but did not get.
Everyone would send us Facebook photos
and enough followers. It's time to wrap things up to pivot away from our reliance on trade with the United States.
Good to speak Chinese. I hope that not.
He, who is a backbencher, is suddenly going on this trip with Mark Carney.
Uncommon for the Chinese prosperity.
Ones, and this as the Islamic regimes to regime change.
Too many concessions to China that the U.S. will retaliate because they're concerned that under any renegotiation of the NAFTA, that Chinese products might come into the U.S. untariffed through the back door of Canada and Mexico. So I think that, Mr. Carney is playing a dangerous game, and that in the end, this visit could have negative impact on Canada's future relations with the United States, not a positive one in terms of promoting Canadian prosperity through more trade with China.
Okay, well, we'll see what, if anything, happens. Thank you so much, Charles Burton and Chuck Kwan. Great to talk to you after quite a while. Bye-bye.
Thank you. Bye, Chuck. Thank you.
Okay, we are taking a break, and from one crisis to another, we will talk about Iran. We will talk about those rallies in solidarity with the protesters in Iran. So many people hoping that this will lead to regime change, but it's happening amid a crackdown by the Islamic regime, and we don't even know how many protesters have been killed. When we return.
You're listening to an exclusive podcast of Fight Back on Zoomer Radio. Heard weekdays from noon to 1.
You can already tell from her voice.
Fight Back with Libby Znaimer on Zoomer Radio.
Welcome back. Well, hundreds of members of the GTA's Iranian community took to the streets on Sunday, chanting support for the Iranian people and their wave of anti-government protest aimed at toppling the Islamic regime that has maintained a firm grip on the country for decades. Now, with the internet and phone access cut off, many have been unable to reach loved ones. And this, as the Islamic regime's crackdown on the protests has become more severe. We have seen numbers of 577 people killed. That's an at least number. Some say the actual number is much higher and could even be in the thousands. Let me go back to our text line numbers if you have something to say. 866-740-4740.
Oh, it gets worse. Wait
and
for it.
now
It gets
let's
worse.
bring in Goldie Gamari, a former MPP and a human rights activist. Hi, Goldie.
Hi, how are you doing? Thanks for having me on.
Thank you for coming on. So my first question, we've seen huge demonstrations all around the world in solidarity of the protesters. Are you in touch with groups on the ground in Iran, and what are they telling you?
So I'm not in touch with the groups on the ground, but the leader of the Iranian National Revolution, that's His Royal Highness Reza Pahlavi. He is definitely in touch with people on the ground. And in fact, the reason that we are seeing these massive crowds inside occupied Iran is because of him, because all of us see him as the only legitimate leader of the Iranian National Revolution, and he will be the one who's going to be transitioning us from a totalitarian dictatorship into a secular, functioning democracy.
Okay, there have been demonstrations in the past with a lot of hope on the part of a lot of people that they would lead to regime change. What makes you hopeful that that will be the result this time around?
So there's a number of factors here. First of all, is in the past, we did not have a leader. We didn't have a leader. We didn't have someone who had stepped up to the call. There was, some conflicts there. However, this time around, we have a leader. We've all decided that it's the Crown Prince in exile, His Royal Highness Reza Pahlavi. He has a transitional plan in place. It's a document that's available online. Anyone can check it out. The website is IranProsperityProject.com. The other factor is that the Islamic dictatorship has never been weaker. That is thanks to Israel. So during the 12-day conflict back in the summer between Israel and the Islamic regime, Israel, of course, was targeting Islamic regime bases. Those Islamic regime bases, those terrorists that Israel exterminated, those are the same ones that have been occupying Iranians for the last 47 years. So Iranians are in fact very grateful to Israel for weakening the Islamic dictatorship to the point that they now have a fighting chance. And finally, of course, the biggest factor is President Trump himself. For the first time in 47 years, there's a United States president who, unlike Obama and Biden, who took the side of the dictatorship, President Trump has taken the side of the Iranian people. And based on his comments and statements in the last few days, I have a feeling that an attack by the United States is going to happen, hopefully soon. And that has actually mobilized Iranian people inside occupied Iran because they know that the leader of the free world is on their side, and that's motivating them to fight even more against this brutal dictatorship.
Well, Donald Trump, of course, has threatened. He has in subsequent statements said that he's not talking about boots on the ground, and there's no aircraft carrier in the region at the moment. I just want to make a point about the Pahlavi, the Crown Prince. And, I was a reporter back in the day when the Iranian Revolution happened. And one of the things that led to it was the severity of the Shah's regime at the time, the father of the current Crown Prince Pahlavi. So that was one of the factors that led to the Islamic extremists coming back.
Actually, I disagree with that. The factor that what actually led to the 1979 Islamic revolution, first of all, it wasn't an Iranian revolution, it was an Islamic coup d'etat. And the factors that led to that were the communists and the Islamists who were putting out lies about the Shah of Iran. And unfortunately, Western media ate up those lies, and they basically were promoting the propaganda being put out by the Islamists and the communists. And unfortunately, then Jimmy Carter backed the brutal Ayatollah. What we are seeing now in occupied Iran, okay, the number of people that have been massacred in the last 47 years, the Shah of Iran was never like that. The Shah of Iran was never like that. And there is a reason that Iranians in the country right now, they are chanting, this is the final battle, Pahlavi will return. They're also saying Javid Shah, which means long live the king. Iranians were done dirty back in 1979. And right now, we are rectifying the mistake that the communists, the leftists, and Western media made back in 1979.
Well, there are a lot of different explanations about what happens, but there is no
but the only
question.
explanation that actually matters is the one that comes from Iranians, because we know our history. We know what's true. We know what's not. Our Shah was amazing. Did you know that?
So why did he leave?
Did you know that women in Iran had the right to vote before women in Switzerland? What kind of dictator would do that?
Well,
just putting it out there.
Okay, I mean, why he did leave Iran. He was very ill at the time, of course.
Yes, he left because Jimmy Carter tricked him. So he left because, see, this is the difference between our beloved Shah of Iran and the Islamic dictatorship. The Shah of Iran left in 1979 because he did not want to spill the blood of innocent Iranians. The Islamic dictatorship right now, they are spilling the blood of Iranians so that they don't have to leave the country. That's the difference between the two. Completely uncomparable.
And are you in touch with the Crown Prince Pahlavi?
I'm not in touch with him personally, but I've worked with his team in the past. I'm a big supporter of him. I was a Canadian politician. I'm a big fan of constitutional monarchy. And in fact, prior to 1979, Iran was also a constitutional monarchy. And we just want to go back to being a normal functioning country again, just like, Canada being a constitutional monarchy.
Okay. Goldie Gamari, thanks so much for being with us.
Thank you for having me on.
Bye-bye.
Nailed it.
Okay.
Nailed it. Good job.
خیلی
Amazing.
بی‌شرف بود. خیلی بی‌شرف بود. خجالت نمیکشه. هزاران مردم ما رو کشتن. اون وقت میخواد بیاد به من بگه اوه ولی شاه دیکتاتور بود.
Dictator, what the fuck?
It.
At this moment, that's what you want to highlight? Unbelievable.
I
She
was
also-
this close. I was this close to telling her, you reported on the 1979 Islamic Revolution. You have blood on your hands. I was this close to telling her that she has blood on her hands, but I didn't. I was very
By the way,
diplomatic.
Goldie, she contradicted herself.
Of course
like
she
she's
did.
like, she's saying, "Oh, Shah was a dictator," and then like, why did he leave? Because he's not a dictator. Like you cannot at the same time say he was a dictator. And like, why did he leave? Well, because staying would require to kill people to remain in power.
Yeah.
He left because he was not a dictator. Like what? All right. Okay. Good job. You showed her.
Yeah, so I'm just saying, like, I was very frustrated by that. Thank God that was a radio interview, because if that was a TV one, I would be doing the finger thing. I would be like,
Take it to it. You're on the list now too, lady.
yeah, you're on the list too. So yeah, I just, it was so crazy how like she just says so smugly, like, oh, I covered the Iranian revolution. Well, it's not the Iranian revolution; it was the Islamic coup d'état, woman.
Islamic coup d'etat.
Anyways.
Yeah, that was clarifying.
I'm
Yeah.
so tired. I mean,
You
honestly,
showed
I'm
her.
so tired of these like scarecrows who are just like spreading false information. And then she was like, oh, well, there's many different accounts. And I'm like, okay, but the only one that matters is what Iranians think. Like, your opinion is irrelevant. But I said it in like a very politically correct way.
Yeah. Like people like lecturing Iranians about their own history. Like, oh yeah, okay, well tell us. Like, I'm sure you know more about what is good for us Iranian people than Iranian people themselves. Come on, like this Western lady, lecture us Iranians what is the best thing for us. Thank you very much.
Please, please,
Okay.
please, Iran-splain our country to us, because we Iranians clearly don't know what's going on. So we need someone to Iran-splain our country and history to us.
Right.
So.
Like, no, your show was bad. Don't say Javed Shah. Show was bad for you. Let us tell you your own history. Okay, sure. Thank you. You destroyed her. Good job.
Thank you. Yeah, I don't think
especially
I'm
when
invited
she
to her show anytime soon.
Yeah. Also, Goldie, the part that I like the most is when you shut both sizing it. Like she's like, well, we have different narratives. Some people say this. Some people say no, lady. There's the correct narrative and the wrong narrative, and your narrative is the wrong one. The correct narrative is the Iranian narrative. So you basically shut down immediately. She was trying to move on to the next point by saying, well, different people say different things, and you destroyed that. You interrupted her, and you didn't let her get away with that. That was really good.
You know what? Our people are being slaughtered. In the tens of thousands. The last thing we need is for someone to be like, oh, the Shah was a dictator. Like, okay, whatever, liar. We loved our Shah, and we're literally dying because we want our Shah to come back. So, but I wanted to share. So Mark Levin shared.
Wait.
Oh.
Somebody in the chat said this, and now she knows.
And now she knows.
Okay.
That's so good. Oh my gosh! You know what? I haven't done an Iranian here video in so long, guys. Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
I haven't done an Iranian here video in so long. I don't know. Every time I think of doing something, it's so dark, right? But oh my gosh. All right, but Mark Levin shared this, so I figured we should probably watch this because Mark Levin has his eye, and it's only about a minute 30 seconds long. So let's see what this is all about. Oh, of course, ads. Is there volume on this? Skip.
It's muted.
Big Palcott has that for us. Greg.
Sean, we are monitoring another week of tension in Iran. On the surface, at least, things appear calm, but there are signs of the brutal crackdown on the anti-government protest all around. Burnt out buses, torched buildings, ransacked neighborhoods. The scale of the worst of the violence grows. A government official now admitting to a news agency 5,000 were killed, thousands more injured. According to one group, arms were fired at point-blank range. Another group say the total number arrested has reached 25,000. And the war of words intensifies. The Iranian leader Ayatollah Ali Khamenei declaring President Trump is responsible for the upheaval. Trump firing back in an interview that Iran needs new leadership. The Iranian president posting that an attack on the supreme leader is tantamount to war. To top it off, activists hacked into Iranian state TV and posted a message from the exiled son of the late deposed Shah of Iran calling on security forces to lay down their arms.
Didn't we call that? Like, isn't this like last week's news? Why are they posting about it today?
I don't know. They're so behind.
Here's what he had to say on America Reports earlier today.
I think the president was absolutely correct when he says there has to be a change of direction. And that's exactly what the Iranian people are asking for.
As the military pressure grows, according to new reports, Sean, the USS Abraham Lincoln Aircraft Carrier Group is now within a few days of the region, ready to respond if the White House calls for it. The stakes might just go up again. You are right. One Iranian official hinting that capital punishment could be reinstated for at least some of those arrested. That's a red line for Washington. Back to you.
Okay, I think this is old. I think this is old, but Mark Levin just shared this today.
Okay.
So there's that, I guess. But
From coast to coast, we move.
okay, but I really wanted to go to this because a lot of people have been asking. First of all, I just want to give a shout out to the comment there, Magbat ads. Guys, I'm loving your creativity when it comes to the Persian language, so keep it up because Armin, you weren't here for the snowstorm. People were talking about like yach and barf. So, you know, and then so they were like mag bar barf, mag bar yach.
What? No, not yach.
Oh, and Armin, people learned a new word today.
Cherover. Oh, nice. There's another over.
Yes, I know. I didn't say that one because I was like, I'm not going to share the rude version. This is the PG-13 version. So we're not going to share the rude. You know what? If people want to know the rude version of Cherover, go to Armin's discussion group tomorrow.
Yes, I will put the. Ask me the bad words. Come to our discussion group. I will tell you all the naughty words that Goldie is too impolite for Goldie's show.
There you go. Also, Chertopet.
Oh yeah, people are actually saying it. And guys, Iranians in the chat, give the non-Iranians the 18 plus words, but write it in English.
No, Armin.
No. Oh no. Okay. No. Never mind. Don't do it. Do it in there. Don't do that. Sorry.
People want to learn Farsi now. I'm not. I'm not going to teach
me the naughty word.
Magbar adverbs. I agree. Yach is ice.
We learned.
Sherover and yach. Yeah, see, Sherover is a good one. Sherover, Chertopert. This was so everyone yesterday was saying Magbar barf.
Why?
Well, because yesterday was a huge ice storm in the.
Oh. Okay.
So everyone. Well, Armin, I showed you the photos. Remember, I showed you the photos of the ice.
Yes. Oh my God! Oh, that's so amazing.
Listen, like 45 states yesterday, 45 American states, and like half of Canada. Like all of us were like, under the ice storm, severe ice storm. So we were all just like. I actually played a few like videos from the Weather Network showing it, and then we were all talking about barf and ice, and There you go. What is barf? What is barf? Someone can tell them. Taketun.
Taketun.
Magbar.
Oh, guys, put it together. Magbar taketun.
Oh man.
Yeah, Magbar taketun.
There you go. There you go. Bapishing, that's a good one. Oh, see, people are look, our followers, our viewers, our allies are learning Persian, so we're still covered in ice. Yach, I know. The yach and barf are everywhere. So there you go, guys. By the time Iran is free, you're all going to be fluent in Persian, and you're going to have no problem. You're going to have no problem going to Iran. I mean, of course, everyone in Iran pretty much speaks English anyway, but
yeah,
there you go.
You could come to my Persian channel and watch my Persian shows by the end of this. Yes.
Yach. There you go. So we've created a whole community of people who are constructing Persian phrases. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Olog. Barf is everywhere. Barfing barf. Yeah, we're snowed in. Keep your barf. Magbar marmulak khor. Oh my gosh. But Pish is a good one. Yes. So barf is snow, but it's not pronounced barf. It's pronounced barf like hat. So think of the word hat. That's the A sound. So it's barf.
How about this? How about this is a polite version of saying something impolite with censorship, okay? No, it's like I will censor the bad part. Say tak taketunu khoshk khoshk are. Tak taketunu khoshk khoshk are. Say that. No? Can you say that? No? Okay.
I mean, sure, if you want to,
Okay.
if you want to translate it. Kotak. Kotak is a good one.
Kotak is good, yes.
Okay. Guys, all right. I know, listen, I have to be the censor. I have to be the censor. Okay, guys, you know what I'll do? I will at some point. Okay, let me go through this report. Yes, Bidrud is a good one too. Kotak is your favorite. Yeah, Kotak is my one too. Guys, let me go through this report because this is important. Because this actually shows how the Islamic regime has like done its disinformation campaign. And then afterwards, I will allow Armin to translate a spicy video for you guys. How about that?
Which one?
I don't know. You pick one.
Oh, okay.
Some people were requesting the Denmark embassy one, but then there's a whole bunch of other ones. So I mean, you pick. Whatever spicy video you want to translate, and because you've been very good. Because I know what you're like. So let me
send us videos. Oh, what's the name of that? Oh, you know what? What's the name of that guy who was talking about like the Arab? I forgot his name. The guy with the videos that are usually very.
Oh, Amir Expat.
Yes,
Expat
maybe I could
Amir Arfa?
I should translate some of his videos.
Yeah,
he has a lot of videos. We could translate some of those.
Do you know Tiam? Tiam is also really good. Tiam میشناسی؟
No,
اون دختره خیلی بانمکه. ولی حرفای خیلی زشت میزنه.
Okay. But Amir's videos are really good.
Amir's are good too. Oh, Amir's are good, but you know what? I love Tiam even more.
Okay. Send me
Here,
both.
Okay. Let me okay. Like here's one for example.
Do Amir's. Yes, Amir. People are saying yes, Amir.
اینا همه پهلوان محمد بودن. محمد شلناموس، محمد کسکل. خوب قرآن رو باز کرد براتون تو این هفته. خونریزی دیدید. دین نجاستشان را دیدید. دین وحشت زده، دین متجاوز. دین راهزن، دین خشونت، دین تجاوز و دین کشتار رو دیدید. مشاهده کردید. با اسلام آشنا شدید. اسلام همینه دیگه. اسلام همینه. خوب مشاهده کردید.
It's good, but it's not as rude as Amir. Amir just like hits differently, no? Like
Amir, but there's a few of hers that are really good. I have to find them, but yeah, okay. You know what? Sure, go for Amir. Go for Amir. Find one of your favorite ones from Amir.
Well, I mean, okay, let me see.
Yeah.
Let me see if his YouTube channel.
He's also on Instagram. So but he puts stuff on YouTube, but also on Instagram. So
How do you
all
pronounce
right.
his last name? How do you spell his last name?
Arfa. Yes, so someone is saying the cursing guy in his car. That's the one
That's what we're talking about.
Yeah, that's the one that Armin is talking about. You know what, Armin, you could also just translate the one that that you played that already has subtitles, right?
Well, here's what I'm doing. I'm going to his YouTube channel because I like YouTube more than Instagram because you could
YouTube's
sort
much
by
better.
popularity. So I could just basically get the best ones.
All right. Okay, I'll let you figure that out. And then in the meantime, I want to share this really important report, okay? So during
Okay.
Iran's 2026 uprising, while civilians were silenced by internet blackouts, coordinated networks linked to the Islamic Republic remained active online, manipulating narratives and misleading public perception. Our latest OSINT investigation examines how social media was weaponized for narrative warfare. Full report. And this is very important, guys. This is very, very important. I already quote tweeted this, but I'm going to share this again. So for those of you who are wondering why there was a lot of misinformation going around, that's because the Islamic regime pays for misinformation. And for those of you who've been with us from the beginning, you're aware of that because we were warning you guys. So now there's an independent study which basically shows this. So social media as a weapon, narrative warfare against the Iranian uprising. So, an OSINT investigation into coordinated influence operations linked to the Islamic Republic on X during Iran's 2026 uprising. An ongoing investigation conducted by Golden Owl has identified a sophisticated, state-aligned influence network operating in support of the Islamic Republic regime in Iran. This network consists of thousands of coordinated accounts exhibiting behavioral patterns consistent with systematic efforts to manipulate public perception, disseminate propaganda, and suppress dissenting voices of the Iranian people. Important distinction. Throughout this report, we deliberately distinguish between the Islamic Republic regime that has ruined Iran since 1979 and Iran itself, the people, culture, and millennia of civilization. The Iranian people are the first and foremost victims of this regime, and many of the accounts identified in this investigation operate in ways that suppress their voices on the international stage. This blog presents findings from our analysis of the X component of a broader campaign spanning more than 15,000 accounts across X and Instagram. Some data sets have been published open source on GitHub for independent verification and further research. Others remain under review pending publication or submission to relevant authorities. Understanding influence operations, a brief primer. Before presenting the findings, it is important to outline how modern state-aligned influence campaigns typically operate. Such operations often employ a hierarchical structure. Seeds/originators. These are content-producing accounts with significant reach that generate original narratives, talking points, and messaging. Amplifiers. Amplifiers function as force multipliers. These accounts primarily retweet, repost, or otherwise boost content produced by originators. The coordination factor. What distinguishes coordinated influence operations from organic discourse is synchronization. Large numbers of accounts created within narrow time windows, repeatedly sharing identical or near identical messaging, activating during specific geopolitical events, and exhibiting temporarily aligned behavior patterns indicate the presence of operational infrastructure rather than spontaneous participation. Guys, I'm only going to read this briefly, but the entire article is available on my X account, and I'll just add it here in the chat as well. So I just added it into the chat, but if you go to my X profile, you'll find it there. I added it in both of the chats. So the investigation, methodology, and scope. Data collection. The investigation analyzed 7,924 total account records across 2 interconnected datasets. The Khamenei network, accounts engaging with the Islamic Republic's supreme leader, the Islamic Regime network, and the total records was 7,924 combined dataset. So, key metrics uncovered. Originators, about 510 originators, 2,503 amplifiers, 1,857 bots, 1,497 high suspicion accounts, and 1,557 organic ideological supporters. Okay, key findings. The network shows clear temporal correlation with major geopolitical events. The 27% of all accounts created after October 7, 2023 represents a statistically significant surge. Nearly 1/3 of the entire network was built following recent crisis events. The 5.44% overlap between datasets is particularly notable. In organic networks, minimal overlap would be expected between followers of a political leader and a separate influence network. This overlap represents 409 accounts functioning as bridge nodes, forming the connective tissue of a coordinated operation. So, the combined reach of these accounts was over 12 million followers. Top originators include a mix of official regime media accounts like Tasnim News and Fars News. And guys, we've actually shared propaganda from Tasnim News on our Iran Revolution live stream. Regime-aligned influencers with hundreds of thousands of followers, pseudo-independent analysts promoting regime narrative, and activist accounts that systematically attack opposition voices. Guys, who are these activist accounts? You already know who they are, right? Because we've called them out several times. Many of these accounts have operated for years, building credibility while consistently advancing Islamic Republic talking points. The most influential originator in the dataset commands over 1.1 million followers, providing a substantial platform for narrative control. And then activity level. Hyperactive, so 100 plus posts a day. There's 490 accounts that post over 100 times a day. There's 798 accounts that, post between 50 to 100 times a day, and about 3,000 accounts that post between 10 to 50 times a day. So here's the evidence. Here's the evidence. Content analysis of tweets from a representative sample of the 510 identified originators reveals 4 recurring thematic categories. The number 1 thematic category of the Islamic regime coordinated campaign, anti-Pahlavi campaigns. You see that, guys? Do you see how this is all like coordinated against King Reza Pahlavi? Literally, the top subject of the Islamic regime propaganda that's being put out there is anti-Pahlavi campaigns. Why? Because they know that the only person who can overthrow the Islamic regime and transition Iran from an Islamic dictatorship to a functioning secular democratic society is King Reza Pahlavi. And then here you go. So the target is Pahlavi family and constitutional monarchy movement, right? So that's all of us who support King Reza Pahlavi. Content type: personal attacks, delegitimization, dehumanization. Language: Persian and English. Tactics observed: death wishes, generational curses, association with foreign enemies, right? Who are the foreign enemies? That's where they call a Zionist or Mossad or CIA or whatever, right? Frequency: high recurrence across multiple originators. So, pattern analysis. The network systematically targets the Pahlavi name and constitutional monarchy advocates, a central opposition movement with substantial popular support among Iranians. So even the report recognizes that the support for King Reza Pahlavi is the biggest one, is the most consequential one, right? The sustained focus on this target indicates regime recognition of the movement as a primary political threat. See, I told you guys, the reason they're attacking us, the reason they're attacking King Reza Pahlavi is because we're the legitimate threat. Messaging repeatedly attempts to associate this opposition with foreign enemies in order to undermine domestic and international legitimacy. So that's the main one. But then there's 3 other themes. There's anti-Semitism, regime glorification and theocratic promotion, and then MEK and separatist alignment. And guys, we've spoken about all of these on Iran Revolution Live, right? So I just wanted to share that with you. The report is really fascinating. I would encourage all of you to go and read it if you can. The links are there. But this report, Armin, it basically confirms everything that we've been saying. Yeah.
Yeah. Guys, do you see the things that you learn here on Iran Revolution Live? Other people later go investigate and do reports. And, you know, every time we get vindicated at this channel. So this is why you're here.
Yeah. And you know what? Yeah, Dr. Cobra, you're absolutely right. I did say the Islamic Republic spends at least $1 billion a year on cyber warfare. And you're seeing it right here, right? You're seeing it right here. Absolutely.
This is such a good report for us to have now to throw. It's like we could use it as a grenade anytime people want to. This is basically an anti-Haaretz report. Like, yeah.
Exactly.
By the way, Goldie, I found a video that I think you're going to, not sure, but I think you're going to love.
Okay. I'm just going to turn off my camera.
Yep. As I mean, obviously. Amir Arfa. Okay. چشم. کسی نگه. Okay. گلسا رفتش. Okay. Where it goes. Okay, guys, before I play this, I have to explain some context to you guys so that everybody could appreciate. Okay? So, remember I told you that for Shia Muslims, Allah and Muhammad, who cares about Allah and Muhammad? I mean, they won't admit it to you, but they don't give a shit about Allah and Muhammad. They would never admit this to you. I mean, they do, but not as much as Ali, Fatima, and the most important of all, Hussein. Right? So Hussein is the most important figure in Shia Islam, way more important than Allah and Muhammad, even though they won't admit it, but that's what they care about the most. Hussein was killed in Karbala. Okay, in Karbala by the army of Yazid. Him and 72, his army of 72 people were killed by Yazid. Okay, so the Shia Muslims have been crying about it for 1400 years, and there is a part of like they have so many different songs about it. One of them is Amme Babayam Kojas, which means auntie, where's my dad, which is referring to like the family members of the people who died in Karbala are like, oh my god, where's my dad? His dad has been killed in the battle, right? So now here I'm gonna play this for Iranians. By the way, the Iranians, let me know if you've seen this already or not, this specific video. I'm just gonna play it for 1 minute without translating, and then we're gonna go through it with translation. Okay, so this is about Hussein. Okay, this is about Hussein and his death in Karbala. Okay, the fact that him and his army of 72 people have been slaughtered in Karbala. Okay, so watch this. Oh, some Iranians saying that they haven't seen this. Okay, well, you're gonna love this one then. Okay, watch this. Wait, I usually watch things on double speed, so for you, I'm going to turn it to normal speed. Here, there we go.
خیلی جالبه که همه اماما معجزه میکردن. بعد یک چیز به این مهمی هیچ معجزه‌ای توش نبوده. جعفر صادق از کونش آرپیچ 7 در میکرده. موسی کاظم کیرش راست میشده، شمشیر سامورایی میشده. بعد امام حسین نوه پیامبر که خلافتش مشروعیت داشته رفته با زن و بچه، الله کاری نکرده، الله تماشا کرده. هیچی معجزه‌ای هم اتفاق نیفته که به حسین یه کمکی بشه. یعنی از اینا کس شعرتر من تو تاریخ ندیدم. همینجوری رگباری از تو کونشون کس شعر در میارن. بعد یه مش کس خولم میشینن امه بابایم کجاست، امه بابایم کجاست. اما بابت رفتن تو کون خر. خارکسا پاشین برین دنبال کار زندگیتون، برای قیمه زنی تو سر خودتون.
Oh my god, I don't even know if I can explain this properly. Okay. This is golden. Okay, let's go. Okay, I'll try to do it justice. Okay, I'll try to do it justice. He's so good.
خیلی جالبه که همه اماما معجزه میکردن.
So he's saying that this is very interesting because from all the 12 imams in Shia Islam, all of them did miracles, like according to narratives by Shia. So Imam Hussein is the third imam of Shias. He's saying like all the imams had miracles, right? However, like but then something so important, there was no miracle. So when Hussein was fighting in Karbala against the army of Yazid, and then he killed, there was no miracles there. This is the most important event in Shia Islam, the killing of Hussein and his people in Karbala. He's saying no miracle at the time of Karbala. So Imam Ja'far al-Sadiq, which is the sixth Imam of Shia Muslims, he says he would shoot missiles out of his asshole, right? Like he's basically saying, he's basically making fun of all of the narrative, all of the extraordinary miracles that the Imams, the Shia Imams had. Okay, so it's like, for example, Ja'far al-Sadiq would shoot missiles out of his asshole.
موسی کاظم کیرش راست میشده، شمشیر سامورایی میشده.
So he's saying Musa Kazem, which is the seventh Imam, right, guys? The seventh Imam of Shia Muslims. When his dick would get erected, it would turn into a samurai sword, right? So the sixth Imam would shoot missiles out of his asshole, and the seventh Imam, his dick, whenever he get erected, that would turn into a samurai sword that he could fight with. Okay, wait, hold on. It's like it goes like this as well. All right, hold on.
بعد امام حسین نوه پیامبر
and then yet, even though like the sixth Imam would shoot missiles out of his asshole and the seventh Imam would have a samurai sword as an erected penis, but then Imam Hussein, which is the grandson of Prophet Muhammad, right?
سامورایی میشده. بعد امام حسین نوه پیامبر که خلافتش مشروعیت داشته،
who was supposed to be the caliphate, like instead of Yazid. And then he went to Karbala with his wife and children, and Allah did nothing at all. You're saying like all of these miracles with all of these imams, Hussein in the most important event in Shia history, he went with his wife and children, and Allah just did nothing.
Allah تماشا کرده.
Allah was just looking.
هیچی معجزه‌ای هم اتفاق نیفته.
No miracles happened.
که به حسین یه کمکی بشه.
No miracles so that would help Hussein happen.
یعنی از اینا کس شعرتر من تو تاریخ ندیدم. همین
like I haven't seen. Well, guys, what is a good translation for kos sher? He's saying, so you know how we say chair to parrot or sher rover, like Goldie taught you? Kos sher is like a more rude version of it. So kos sher is like a rude way of saying nonsense. Okay, so it's basically, it literally translates to vaginas and poetry. Okay, so when you want to say nonsense, you say vagina and poetry in Persian. It basically means bullshit. So vagina and poetry means bullshit in Persian, right? So he's saying no amount of vagina and poetry has been produced more in history, more than these people. Okay, no people in history have created more bullshit or basically vagina and poetry more than these people. Right? So he's saying like vagina and poetry comes out of their asshole rapid fire. So with rapid fire, you see vagina and poetry coming out of their asshole. Basically, bullshit comes out of their asshole like rapid fire. Okay. Yeah. So guys, it's kososher. Kososher means vagina in poetry, which basically means bullshit or nonsense. So kos means vagina, sher means poetry. So kososher means vagina and poetry.
رگباری از تو کونشون کس شعر در میارن.
Yeah, rapid vagina fire, basically.
بعد یه مش کس خلم میشینن.
And then it said they say this, they will say all of this bullshit, and a whole bunch of retards will listen, sit down and listen, and they will hit themselves crying, saying I'm cat, which means auntie, where's my father? Auntie, where's my father? Right? So they will hit themselves crying because Hussein died. Yeah.
بعد یه مش کس خلم میشینن. امه بابایم کجاست؟ امه بابایم کجاست؟ اما بابات رفتن تو کون خر.
So it's like, auntie, where's my dad? Auntie, where's my dad? He's saying your auntie and your father went into the asshole of a donkey. So this is a Persian way of saying that they have been, they went to hell or something. So in Persian, instead of saying they went to hell, we say they went into the asshole of a donkey. So in response to saying, I'm auntie, where's my father? Auntie, where's my father? He says like, your auntie and your father went inside the asshole of a donkey. That's what he's saying. So kharkosaha is another swear word in Persian, which literally translates to sister vaginas, right? So also it's a swear word. It doesn't, I don't know if it makes any sense. I think it means like your sister is a whore or something. I don't know. So he's saying like, you kharkosaha, go do something productive. Go live your life. Like, what are you doing? Like listening to like go do, be productive. Go live your life. Yeah, horse sister. So kharkose, which literally translates to pussy sister, means horse, like horse sister or something like that.
پاشین برین دنبال کار زندگیتون. برای قیمه زنی تو سر خودتون.
Like, go live your life instead of hitting yourself in the head for a little bit of qeymeh. So qeymeh is like when you're crying, when you have like ceremonies, like funeral ceremonies for Hussein and the events of Karbala like 1400 years ago, they hand out qeymeh. Okay, so a lot of people participate because to get qeymeh. Qeymeh is, by the way, qeymeh is very delicious. Okay, but they cook it and they offer qeymeh so that more people participate. So people go cry and hit themselves to get, so that they could get that free food. And he says like, stop hitting yourself in the head for just a little bit of qeymeh. Go live your life. Go be productive. So Goldie, that was it. I know you're listening, but that's yeah. Okay, so guys, I thought so. Guys, before Goldie comes, Kososher is basically nonsense. Instead of chair to parrot, that's what you could use if you want. Qeymeh. Qeymeh is like a really good food. It's really delicious, and some people go to Ashura and Tasua and cry over Hussein for that. So Goldie is not here. I have another video that I could do. Islam khub kudume. Oh, this is 6 minutes. I don't know if I want to translate this. So this is a video. Maybe another time I could translate this one for you. This video, he's making fun of people who are saying there's a good version of Islam, right? But there is no good version of Islam. Oh, this one. I'm not gonna. Maybe I don't know if I wanted me to play this one. This one is 6 minutes. Okay, let me. While Goldie is coming, let me show you one more. So. Let me show you. Oh, okay. This is a good one.
آرمین یکی برات فرستادم از تیام.
Oh, okay. So before we go to Tiam, let me just do this 40-second version. This one doesn't really need translation. He's just making fun of Quran reading. Let's watch this one.
ولقد بزنین دکون هرچی آخونده حتلق به وعلى جعل وعلى أحسنتم مرحبا وعلى وجع وعلى قل أعوذ برب الفلق جئتكم هرچی آخوندش.
So he's pretending like he's reading the Quran, but he's also saying all the dick into the assholes of every single mullah.
Talak.
All right, okay. Hold on, let me see what Goldie had. Download this one. Why is this not downloading? Download already. Hold on. Okay, I think it should be downloadable now. Talaq. So he was reading the Surah Talaq from the Quran. Why is this not downloading? Come on. How long is this? Weird. So Goldie sent me a video on WhatsApp. For some reason, it's not downloading, but let me try. Sometimes WhatsApp takes a while before it allows you to download a video.
You weren't supposed to say it was from me. Oh my God, you just called me out. Ugh.
Oh.
خنجر زدی تو قلبم.
Okay. Well, I'm not gonna play that one.
I was like, don't say this is coming from me.
Oh no, this is okay. No, I'm not gonna play that one. I just found Goldie. I just found a different video. I'm not gonna play the one that you sent me. I found a different video that I'm gonna play that one instead. Okay, that's what I'm gonna play.
It's too late. You called me out. Call me out.
Well,
now you have to play it. Now you have to play it.
Okay.
Everyone already knows. Everyone already knows I sent it to you. So there you go.
You said it in Persian. In Persian already. It's like recorded in Persian that you sent it to me. Like, oh, there we go. Finally. Yes.
Gosh.
Okay. Okay, got it. Finally, I don't know why WhatsApp was acting up. Okay. So stop screen and then share screen. Share audio. There we go. Finally. Okay, so let's play this and translate this. So he's saying, curse be upon the God Allah. The curse of penis be upon Allah. Okay.
که 1400 ساله خب با اسم کیری کثیف چونیش خدای الله چونی بوده لعنت بر خدای الله لعنت و کیر بر خدای الله که 1400 ساله خب با اسم کیری کثیف چونیش خدا.
So it's been 1400 years that Allah with his penis name, with his dirty penis name. So guys, kiri, which means like a penis. This is, by the way, okay, so in Persian, when we want to say something is ugly, we say it's like a penis. Okay, I don't know why, but okay. So they say like Allah with his penis-like name. Oh yeah, that's a good translation. Allah with his penis-like name.
لعنت و کیر بر خدای الله که 1400 ساله خب با اسم کیری کثیف چونیش خدای الله چونی.
Kunish. A kuni is somebody who likes it up the butt, like somebody who enjoys anal sex. You know, no offense to anybody who enjoys that, but she's saying Allah was kuni, means Allah enjoys anal sex. Allah basically takes it up the ass.
با اسم کیریش 1400 ساله داره جوانای آزادیخواه ایرانی رو میکشه.
So Allah has been killing the young, freedom-loving Iranians for 1400 years. Oh yeah, people are learning. Somebody saying kuni? Yeah, exactly. Kuni is somebody who takes it up the ass. So Allah also apparently takes it up the ass.
هر کی هم بگه به اینا فحش نده او کیره میکنم در اول و آخرش مادر جون.
So it's like whoever tells us not to swear against these people, I will put that dick into their beginning and into their end. So basically, through and through, I will put the dick inside of them. Whoever tells me not to swear at these people, those mother whores.
خب کیر هفت جدایی آباد ایرانی تو کس قوم بنی هاشم. خب
Okay, so this requires explanation. Okay, this is very educational. Qawm Bani Hashim is the Bani Hashim tribe, which Muhammad came from, which is Muhammad belonged to, right? That he belonged to that tribe. He's saying that all of the dicks of all of the bloodline of Iranians, all of the ancestors of all the Iranians. So us Iranians today and all of our ancestors, all of their dicks combined inside, we will shove it inside the Bani Hashim tribe, which is the tribe that Muhammad was from.
اگه به اینا فحش نده او کیره میکنم در اول و آخرش مادر جنده رو. خب کیر هفت جدایی آباد ایرانی تو کس قوم بنی هاشم.
To inside the vagina. So the entire dicks of all the Iranians, all of the ancestry of Iranians for all the generations, for seven generations from now and 7 generations before us, the combination of all of those dicks inside the vagina of all the vaginas belonging to the Bani Hashim tribe, which is the tribe of Muhammad. In the beginnings and the ends of their vaginas. Curse be upon the Bani Hashim tribe. I shit on the God that is Allah. I shit on the Quran. I piss on every verse of the Quran. If you have a problem with what I'm saying, I'm shit on your face. Whoever is listening to me, if you have a problem with what I'm saying, I shit on your face. You say, do you hear what I'm saying? They're killing our children. 12, they killed 12,000 of our people. 12,000 of our people, they killed them. I shit in the middle of their religion. Wait.
اگر تو هم اعتراض داری ریدم تو صورت تو. میدونی چی بهت میگم؟ بچه‌هامونو کشتن. 12,000 تا بچه‌هامونو کشتن. خب ریدم وسط دینشون. انم تو دینشون.
My shit inside their religion.
انم تو قرآنشون.
My shit inside their Quran.
انم تو رساله‌شون.
I shit into their message, the message of Muhammad.
انم تو قبر خمینی.
My shit inside the tomb of Khomeini.
انم تو قبر معصومه.
My shit inside the burial ground of, I think Masume is like Fatima, like a female holy people.
ریدم وسط دینشون. انم تو دینشون. انم تو قرآنشون. انم تو رساله‌شون. انم تو قبر خمینی. انم تو قبر معصومه. انم تو قبر 12 امامشون.
Oh yeah, so my shit inside Masume, Fatima, like the daughter of Muhammad. My shit inside to all of the 12 imams, all the 12 imams of Shia Islam.
انم تو دینشون. انم تو قرآنشون. انم تو رساله‌شون. انم تو قبر خمینی. انم تو قبر معصومه. انم تو قبر 12 امام.
Yeah, into the grave. Yeah, my shit inside the grave of Fatima, the daughter of Muhammad. My shit inside the grave of all of the 12 imams.
مادر جندارو.
Mother whores.
12,000 تا از بچه‌هامونو کشتن.
They killed 12,000 of our people. How long do you want to be quiet about this? How long do you want to be worried about your family, your up in the ass loving family, so that you're worried that something might happen to them if you say something? So she's saying that because a lot of Iranians might be silent because they're worried that if they say something is going to happen to their family inside Iran. So she's saying, you're up in the ass loving family. How long are you going to be worried about that? Like for you to continue to be silent. So I shit on your head as well. You bastard. I shit in the middle, specifically in the middle of the Quran.
ریدم تو دینی که اینا میپرستیدن.
I shit on the religion that these people worship.
خب بچه‌هامونو کشتن. اگر
They killed our children.
اعتراض داری خب
Again, they killed our people, not children. They killed our people.
خب ریدم تو سر تو هم. خب حرومزاده. دیگه چی بهت میگم؟ ریدم وسط قرآن. خب ریدم تو دینی که اینا میپرستیدن. خب بچه‌هامونو کشتن. اگر اعتراض داری خب که من چرا دارم به قرآن فحش میدم، ریدم تو دهن تو مادر.
If you have a problem with me because I'm swearing, I shit inside your mouth.
جندم. خب ریدم تو دهن تو مادر جندم. خب
I shit inside the mouth of you mother whore.
بچه‌هامون تو ایران دارن مسجد آتیش میزنن که برینن در اعتقاداتتون.
Our people inside Iran, they're burning mosques so that they could shit inside your beliefs.
میدونی چی بهت میگم؟
You understand what I'm telling you?
دین اسلام کیری رو چنان از ایران بیرون کنیم. خب
This penis-like religion of Islam, we will kick it out of Iran. We will kick out this penis-like religion of Islam out of Iran.
این دین اسلامو، این مسلمونو چنان بسوزونیم.
This religion, okay, guys, I do not endorse violence. I'm just translating. This is for educational purposes.
میدونی چی بهت میگم؟ این دین اسلام کیری رو چنان از ایران بیرون کنیم. خب این دین اسلامو، این مسلمونو چنان بسوزونیم و خاکسترشون رو سنگ توالت بکنیم که درس عبرتی بشه برای کل جهان. خب
So he's saying this religion of Islam, then these Muslims, again, I do not endorse violence. I'm just translating. We will burn them in such a way that we will take their ashes and we will make toilet stones with their ashes so that this becomes a lesson for the entire world. Basically, she's saying the entire world would learn not to mess with us. We will basically burn them and we will turn their ashes into toilet stones as a message for the rest of the world.
این مادر جندایی که این کشورهای عربی که الان پشت جمهوری اسلامی در اومدن، ورودتون رو به ایران ممنوع میکنیم.
Like all of these Arabic countries who are now supporting the Islamic Republic, we will ban your entrance into Iran.
خب ما بچه‌های آزادی خواه.
Guys, this is very educational. I hope you're taking notes.
خب این مادر جندایی که این کشورهای عربی که الان پشت جمهوری اسلامی در اومدن، ورودتون رو به ایران ممنوع میکنیم. خب ما بچه‌های آزادی خواه، ما بچه‌های پادشاهی خواه.
We people, we freedom loving people, we monarchist people.
میرینیم در دینتون مادر جند.
We will shit inside your religion.
خب میرینیم در دینتون مادر جند. خب
We will shit in your religion. We will shit in your religion, mother whore. Let me actually try to copy her energy, okay? Like she's putting so much effort into this. I need to match her.
کنیم. خب ما بچه‌های آزادی خواه، ما بچه‌های پادشاهی خواه میرینیم در دینتون مادر جند.
We freedom loving people, we monarchist people, we will shit inside your religion.
خب میرینیم
You mother whore.
در دینتون مادر جند.
We will shit inside your religion, you mother whore.
خب من ریدم وسط قرآن.
I shit in the middle of the Quran.
ریدم وسط دهن مسلمون.
I shit in the middle of the mouth of a Muslim.
ریدم وسط آیه‌های قرآن.
I shit in the middle of the verses of the Quran.
زمه کسر هر کسش.
The okay, this is very important. The tashdid, the zamme, and the kasre. So, guys, when we learn Arabic, we look at the vowels. Okay, the dots. Well, not the dots. Like the markings that the specific. She's mentioning the specific vowels in the Quranic verses that we're going to be shitting on. Okay, so she's being very specific.
میرینیم در دینتون مادر جندا. خب من ریدم وسط قرآن، ریدم وسط دهن مسلمون، ریدم وسط آیه‌های قرآن، تشدید زمه کسر هر کس.
So, for example, like imagine if somebody says I'll shit on the vowels, I'll shit on the O's, I shit on the A's, like I shit on the dots.
من ریدم تو اعتقاداتتون.
I shit inside your beliefs.
حالا اگر از امروز به بعد، خب بعد از 12,000 تا کشته تو بیای به من بگی به اینا فحش نده، مرد زنده تو کونیرم یکی میکنه. من ریدم تو اعتقاداتتون. خب حالا اگر از امروز به بعد، خب بعد از 12,000 تا کشته تو بیای به من بگی به اینا فحش نده، مرد زنده تو کونیرم یکی میکنم.
Okay, so he's saying after today, after these people have killed 12,000 people of us, if you come tell me not to swear, oh my God, I will the living and dead version up in the ass loving every single one of you. Oh my God, I don't know how to translate that. All right, so I will F up, whether dead or alive, I will F up you dead or alive, you fucking up in the ass loving person, if you tell me not to swear. I will fuck you up, you fucking up in the ass loving person, whether you're dead or alive, I will fuck you up.
مورد اعتقاداتتون خب حالا اگر از امروز به بعده خب بعد از 12,000 تا کشته تو بیای به من بگی به اینا فوش نده مرد زنده تو کونیرم یکی میکنم خب مرد زنده تو.
So she's saying like, yeah, so apparently she's going to basically rape you whether you're dead or alive, and if you tell her that to stop swearing.
حالا اگر از امروز به بعده خب بعد از 12,000 تا کشته تو بیای به من بگی به اینا فوش نده مرد زنده تو کونیرم یکی میکنم خب مرد زنده تو.
So she's then putting this at the end because she's saying like, guys, basically she's putting this at the end to say that, guys, we are angry and we are allowed to express ourselves this way because this is the only way that we could express ourselves, express our anger. Or like there's no like this is a lot of pent-up frustration that this is how we are trying to. I mean, this is therapy. This is therapy, and she's showing you the reason why we're speaking like this. So, yeah, guys, this is why I really don't think there is any chance for survival of Islam in Iran after this level of this massacre that happened. Please understand that even for us people, like I know that the Islamic Republic has been committing massacres and crimes against the Iranian people for 47 years, but this isn't what just happened is on such a different level that even us who have been covering this for our lives, we're not used to this level of brutality. And this is why I think that this is it. And the Iranian people are not just blaming the Islamic Republic. They are so angry with Islam as a whole, so angry. And I know some of you might think like, okay, this is a little bit gross. Too like they're swearing too much. You have to understand that we don't have like the alternative, like the things that the Iranian people wish they could do to the people who did this is so much more radical than just a bunch of swear words. This is therapy for us. This is therapy for us. We need this. We need to be able to just express ourselves in the most extreme ways. Like Iranian people watch this, and I know they're laughing, right? But this is dark humor. This laughter is a laughter that is meant to be healing the darkness that we're experiencing. That's the point of these swear words. Like I know it's funny, but this is a type of humor that we use to basically be able to survive the tragedy that we're in the middle of. Yeah. That was perfect, Goldie. Thank you.
خنجر تو قلبم زدی. بعد فرستادم گفتم نگو این از من اومد. Anyways.
I'm so sorry. I was in the middle of so many things. I didn't know what I was doing.
Okay, that's okay. I'm teasing you.
Thank you, Goldie. People appreciate it though. Yeah.
There's a lot more like that, guys. There's a lot more like that. I mean, I told you, I was like, you guys have no clue what Iranian people say in Persian. And like I said, I'm not a fan. I'm not a fan of sharing, swear words and stuff like that, because I think that there's more eloquent ways of communicating. But I also do understand why, people swear. And I think, given the fact that we are now experiencing one of the worst slaughters of Iranians in modern day history, um, people are angry, and it's justified, right? It's justified. And for anyone who's offended by words, okay, so if you're offended by words, but you're not offended by the fact that potentially 100,000 Iranians have been slaughtered by Muslim Nazis in the last 2 weeks. And again, keep in mind, this video, when it came out, this video came out a few a few weeks ago. So the reason she says 12,000 is because this is not a recent video. This is when the news first came out. So you can only imagine how much anger not only she is, but all of us. So again, I'm not a big fan of swearing, but I mean, I'm not going to censor Iranians. And Armin said, once in a while, it is therapy. And I do have to admit that even our swear words are very poetic.
Yes. Guys, you have no idea how much more beautiful these sounds in Persian. Like they are so much more. They hit differently when you actually understand Persian and listen to it in Persian. Yeah.
I mean, she has an Instagram, but I mean, she doesn't post anything in English. So you guys wouldn't understand. You guys wouldn't understand what she says anyway. But I mean, all the Iranians know her and follow her. So there you go. So I don't know, Armin, I think you had another video that you wanted to share. People were asking for you to play that 6-minute long video or something. So I mean, if you want to do that as well.
Oh, really?
If you want to, you can, because I can take a quick break. I will know where I'm not gonna say who she is. Iranians already know who she is. I don't want her to be doxxed by the Allahu Akbar jihadi savages. So Iranians already know who she is. But I'll leave it at that. But yeah, Armin, if you want to translate this, go ahead. And then when I come back, we'll go to some more news, because I have some updates as well. But I know that I know this is therapy for you and everyone else. So
yeah.
Take your time. I know.
Okay.
You've been very professional. I appreciate it.
Oh, thank you. Oh, thank you. Sorry about the khanjar beposh.
Okay.
Sorry.
It's all good. I'm just teasing you. But okay. I did see one of the super chats, and I just want to say, where was this? Yeah, you as well. Dagger in my heart. Yeah. You guys calling me out like that. All right. I will be back. I'll be back in a little bit. Enjoy the show.
Okay. All right. So guys, this one, he's basically asking, where is the good Islam? So guys, in Iran, there have been for so many years, there are some Muslims who are anti-regime, but they're pro-Islam. And they have been telling us that the real Islam is not the Islamic Republic Islam. The real Islam is good. The real Islam, like the Islamic Republic, does not represent the true Islam. They have bad named the Islam, and the true Islam is actually, peaceful and loving and everything. And Iranian people are not buying that anymore. Like Iranian people, there's a famous sign Iranian people hold when they go out. They say, I shit on Islam. It says, read them to Islam, but read them to only ki Islami ki migidin Islamun Islam nis. Which means that I shit on Islam, and I also shit on the Islam that you say that that Islam is not the other Islam. Okay, so basically, it's saying I shit on both versions of Islams. I'm shitting on the Islamic Republic version of Islam and your version of Islam as well. So a lot of Iranians are basically coming on the side of all Islam is bad. There is no good version of Islam. So this is what this video I think is addressing, saying, where is the good Islam? So let's listen to this.
چند روز پیش دوباره اینها یک زن ایرانی رو
برای بی‌حجابی شلاق زدن.
So it's like a few days ago. By the way, this video is not recent. Okay, this video is from 2 years ago. Okay, so he here is saying that a couple of days ago they whipped, right, a woman for not having hijab just a few days ago.
شلاق.
Whipping.
واقعا باید برین فکرشو بکنین که تو قرن 21
You have to think about this, that in the 21st century they're whipping people. Flog. Yeah, flog. Sorry. Yeah, flogging. They flog people.
یعنی دزدای من فقط تو فیلمای دزدای دریایی مال 300 400 سال پیش آدم میبینه که هنوز
like only these days we only see people being flogged in, you know, pirate movies from 200 or 300 years ago.
بعضیا رو دارن تو فیلم شلاق میزنن.
We like basically saying in the 21st century the only place you see people being flogged is in movies.
این مادر جنده ها دارن قوانین عزیز اسلام رو اجرا میکنن و
He's saying these mother whores are enforcing the dear laws of Islam.
و زنهای ایرانی رو شلاق میزنن.
And they're flogging Iranian women.
خب دوستای خود من پسر و دختر موقعی که ایران بودم به چشم خودم دیدم شلاق خوردن.
Like my friends, I've seen it when I was in Iran. I saw with my own eyes that my friends have been flogged.
بعد بعضیا هنوز هستن در ایران که میگن همه جای دنیا هستن این کسخلا.
He's saying, but then yet there are still some people in Iran who say that idiots like this, koschol. Koschol, by the way, guys, means idiot vagina. Idiot vagina is basically saying somebody is retarded. Idiot vagina. Koschol means vagina idiot. Kos means vagina. Chol means idiot. So koschol means vagina idiot, which means like somebody who's like retarded or like really stupid. So he's saying there are koschols everywhere in the world.
میگن این اسلام اون اسلام نیست. اون اسلام خیلی خوبه.
So they're saying there are some people in Iran who still say that this Islam is not that Islam. The other Islam is really good. So basically saying the real Islam is really good.
اسلام آخوندی رو با اون اسلام خوبه اشتباه نگی.
He's like, don't mistake the Islam of the mullahs with the Islam, the good Islam. The Islam of the mullahs are bad, but there's a good Islam. Don't mix them up.
من میگم کو.
I tell them where. I tell them where. So if you say there's a good Islam, which is different from the Islam of the mullahs, where?
شون بدین اون اسلام خوب رو.
Show us the good Islam.
که باعث عزت و احترام و بهبود زندگی انسان شده.
The Islam that causes respect and the well-being of people. Show me that Islam.
کجاست؟ در کدوم بره از زمان اون اسلام خوبتون اومده که باعث این چیزا شده؟
Where has that good Islam came? Which part of history has that good Islam came that has caused these good effects? That has had these good effects?
چطوره که عیسی چیکاره بوده؟ حضرت عیسی یک ولگرد بوده، راه میرفته کورا رو شفا میداده. مثلا اینا جورایی که میگن از خودشون حرف در میارن راجع به عیسی، نمیدونم رو آب برک دنس میزده، شراب.
So like for example, if we look at Jesus Christ, the stories that they make up about him, so apparently he's an atheist, so I think he's going to compare Jesus to Muhammad, and like Jesus was somebody based on the stories that they made up, was somebody that would just go walk around and he would heal the blind and he would do breakdancing on water. So apparently Jesus wasn't walking on water. Jesus was breakdancing on water.
نمیدونم رو آب برک دنس میزده، شراب و آب و شراب میکرده.
He would turn water into wine.
خیلی talent عالی. اگه من
That's a really good talent.
دوستی پیدا کنم که این کارو بکنه 100% قربون صدقش میرم.
Like if I find a friend that could turn water into wine, that's a really good talent. If I could find a friend that would turn water into wine, I would basically adore him every day.
عیسی این کاره بوده.
This was Esau's job. That's what Jesus Christ used to do. So Jesus Christ, that's what his talents were.
موسی که همش در حال فرار بوده.
Moses was always just running away.
موسی جان از فرعون فلنگو میبنده از مصر با برا بچه ها آقا فرار کنیم، همش در حال فرار. برش
Moses basically just packed his bags and with his guys just ran away from Pharaoh, and he was just basically on the run all the time.
میبنده از مصر با برا بچه ها آقا فرار کنیم، همش در حال فرار. برش هم میگشته تو بیابونا 40 سال همینجور گیج و بیج دور خودش تو
And he was lost in the desert for 40 years, just basically lost in all directions, didn't know where he's going. He was basically so he didn't know where he is.
میگشته. بعد
So he was basically lost in the desert for 40 years after.
فرار از دست فرعون.
So he's saying basically half of his time he was running away from Pharaoh, and then once he ran away from Pharaoh, after that he was basically lost in the desert, basically going in different directions, not knowing where he is.
محمد فرقش اینه که تنها کسیه که از اولش فقط چاقوکشی کرده.
He's saying, but Muhammad is the only one among all of these people that from day one he was just stabbing people. So Jesus was breakdancing on water and turning water into wine and healing the blind. Moses was running away from Pharaoh, and then he was lost in the desert for 40 years. But Muhammad, from the beginning of his prophethood career, from the very beginning, he was just going stabby on people.
دو تا پیامبر دیگه نکردن.
Like those two other prophets didn't do that.
پیروانشون ممکنه بعدن چاقو کشی کردن، ولی
maybe their followers, like Jesus and Moses, maybe their followers started going stabby on people after, but they themselves weren't going stabby on people themselves.
خود عیسی و موسی چاقو کشی نکردن. محمد تنها پیامبریه که 29 بار خودش در جنگ شرکت کرده و جنگ دفاعی نبوده.
Muhammad is the only prophet that he himself was been involved in a war 29 times.
حمله کرده.
And it wasn't a defensive war. He was attacking other people.
بعدی میگه پیامبر خدا این دین عزیز اسلام دین صلح‌خوار کس.
And then he says, and then they say like, the dear religion of Islam is the religion of peace.
اگه دین صلحه چرا پیامش باید با چاقو کشا؟
He's saying Kharkosa means you fucking idiots. If it's a religion of peace, then why does he have to spread his message by stabbing people? He's saying if the religion of your prophet Muhammad is the religion of peace, why was he spreading the message by stabbing everybody?
کارکوسا اگه دین صلحه چرا پیامش باید با چاقو کشا ابلاغ بکنه؟ چقدر کسخلین شماها.
You're a koschol. Koschol means, again, vagina idiots, which means like super retards, right? He's calling them retards.
شاشیدم تو این دین که از اول آخرش چاقو کشی آدم کشی.
Like I piss on this religion from the beginning to the end is just stabbing people and killing people.
Yeah. کون اسلام خوبه.
Where is your good Islam?
بوکو حرام الجزیره است.
Is it Boko Haram of Al Jazeera?
مسلمانای سودانن اون
Are the Sudanese Muslim? I think Boko Haram is in Nigeria though. So he's saying, is it Boko Haram or the Muslims of Sudan?
اونان که همش دارن آدم میکشن. اون
the Sudanese Muslims who are constantly killing people?
اسلام خوب است.
Is that the good Islam?
بی عربستانه.
Oh wait.
آدم میکشن اون اسلام خوب است. وهابی عربستانه.
Is it the Wahhabis of Saudi Arabia?
حزب الله لبنان که
Is it the Hezbollah of Lebanon?
تو لبنانی که میگفتن پاریس خاورمیانه.
The Lebanon that they said that is the Paris of the Middle East.
ریده به لبنان.
So you're saying like He's saying Lebanon was the Paris of the Middle East, and is it the Hezbollah? Is the good Islam the Islam of Hezbollah, who has shit on Lebanon? Basically, look at what is happening to Lebanon because of Hezbollah, what they made out of Lebanon. He's saying, is that the right Islam?
کو سنی شیعه هر کدومشو بگین ریده هر جا رفته.
They're like both Sunni and Shia, wherever they go, they shit on everything. Either Sunni or Shia, wherever they go, they shit on everything.
جمهوری اسلامیه که خارکوس‌ها هنوز دارن شلاق میزنن. یک
Is it the Islamic Republic? Even till this day, they're flogging people.
زن و شلاق میزنن. این نباید براتون عادی بشه.
They're flogging a woman. This shouldn't be normal for you. This shouldn't turn to something normal for you.
کو داعش
Is it ISIS? Is the good Islam ISIS? Is it Al Qaeda? Is it the Taliban? Is the good Islam ISIS? Is it the Taliban? Is it Al Qaeda?
کو داعش القاعده است طالبانه آخه خارکوسا اون اسلام خوبه رو به منم نشون بدین.
You fucking retards, show me the good Islam.
ما هم بریم ببینیم مطالعه کنیم ببینیم کجاست اون خوبیش.
So that we could go and study it and see what's good about it.
1400 سال پیش با قتل و جنایت شروع شده هنوزم این کسکشا ولکن نیستن.
The Koskish. So I don't know. He's saying that for 1400 years ago it started with murdering and crimes, and until for 1400 years, even till now, they haven't given up. They still continuing the same path. These fuckers have continued their murdering and crimes for 1400 years. And then a few retards and come and say, like, the good Islam is really good. Like, the good Islam is a good one. Like, basically, he's making fun of people who still believe that there's a good Islam. It's like... Your mother's vagina.
برین همونجا پیش وهابیای عربستان برین کشور خودتون رو اصلا یه جا تشکیل بدین با اون اسلام خوبتون ما
So go to Saudi Arabia with the Wahhabis and take your good Islam and just basically start your good Islam in Saudi Arabia.
ببینیم چه جوریه.
So that we could what he's basically saying that if you have a good Islam, basically it doesn't belong here in Iran. Take your good Islam, go with the Wahhabis in Saudi Arabia and just basically enforce it over there. We'll just watch it from here and see how you're doing.
اسلام مثل یک جنده کسکپک زده است.
He's saying that Islam is like a whore whose vagina has molded. Kuskapak zade. Guys, how do you translate that? A whore, a prostitute, a whore with a vagina that has been molding, right? Yeast, like, I don't know. Yeah, it's yeasted. No, so yeah, something like that. So why? Let me see.
خیلی راحت بهتون بگم.
Let me be very clear. Like yeah.
با این جنده خانوم هر کی از دور بای بای بکنه یه بلایی سرش اومده.
So this whore, this lady whore, if anybody basically says like waves as this whore, something bad has happened to them.
از شما اصلا بای بای بکنین از دور سوزاک میگیرین.
So he's saying, you know how like a woman, if a prostitute, a female prostitute that has basically an infected vagina, he's saying basically if you sleep with Islam, you're going to get infected as well. But he's saying that this woman her vagina is so bad that even if you don't sleep with her and you just wave at her from far away, you are going to get sick. You're going to get suzak. What is suzak in English? So you don't even need to touch her. You don't even need to get close to her. She's so dirty that even if you just wave at her, you're going to get sick. You're going to get infected. What is suzak, guys, in English? Anybody know? Rash? Monkeypox? Monkeypox or no, not monkeypox. It's a form of STD, right? So just by merely waving at this woman, you're gonna get STD. just by waving at her from far away. Yeah.
با این خانم رو شلواری برین سیفلیس که هیچی ایدزم میگیرین.
Oh yeah, syphilis is so she's saying that if you have sex with this woman while having your pants on, rushalvari is the type of sex when you're just rubbing against each other while keeping your pants on. He's saying that even if you, this is a woman that if you basically do rushalvari with, which is basically sex while having pants on, you will get AIDS and also what is that, herpes at the same time. Oh no. Syphilis. Yes. You will get syphilis and AIDS at the same time, even if you just rub against her with your pants on. Yeah, oh yeah, it's dry humping. It's called dry humping. If you do dry humping with her, you would get AIDS and syphilis at the same time.
برین سیفلیس که هیچی ایدزم میگیرین. بعد هنوز یه سری کسخور هستن. آقا حالا بذار ما فقط سر شکلاهکشو بکنیم تو.
They're saying, and then yet still there are some retards that are saying like, well, let's just put the tip in, just only the tip, right? Not the full Islam, like not full on intercourse. So you're not gonna have a full intercourse with Islam. We're just gonna put the tip in. He's saying, like, I'm telling you, Islam is the type of woman that you're going to get STD even if you just wave at her from far away, but you're arguing with me over just putting the tip inside. Right.
It's
like you're saying you're saying your auntie's vagina and the tip of your dick. I don't know how to translate that into English. He's saying upon the he's swearing at your auntie's vagina, and he's also swearing at the tip of your dick. That's the best translation I could come up with in English.
فقط سر شکلاهکشو بکنیم تو. کس عمتون با اون کلاهکتون. خار کسا ریده به تمام دنیا.
He's saying you fucking retards. The Islam has shit on the entire world.
مسلمونا دارن فرار میکنن.
Basically, he's saying that Islam has basically ruined the entire world, has shit on the entire world, and you just want to put the tip in. Yeah.
ریده به تمام دنیا. تمام مسلمونا دارن فرار میکنن. اونایی که هنوز کسخلن میبینن آقا کشورشون ریده شده توش، ولی هنوز شعورشون نمیرسه که بخش عمدهش به خاطر اسلام و قوانین کیری و فرهنگ کیریه.
So he's saying the Muslims are running away from Islamic countries, going to other countries, and he's saying the Muslims are retarded. They're noticing that their countries are turning into shit, so they're running away to trying to go to other countries, but they're so retarded that they don't know that the reason why their countries are shit is because of their shitty religion and their shitty culture.
تمام دنیا، تمام مسلمان‌ها دارن فرار میکنن.
It's like all Muslims are running away to go to other countries.
اونایی که هنوز کسخلن میبینن آقا کشورشون ریده شده توش، ولی هنوز شعورشون نمیرسه.
Like they're so stupid that they don't understand.
بخش عمدهش به خاطر اسلام و قوانین
that it's mainly because of Islam.
کیری و فرهنگ کیریه.
And because of the shitty Islamic rules and the shitty Islamic culture.
من نژاد پرست نیستم، فرهنگ پرستم.
He's like, I'm not a racial supremacist. I'm a culture supremacist. So he's saying like, so he doesn't believe that some races are better than other races. He believes some cultures are better than other cultures. So he doesn't believe in superior. He says, I don't believe in superior races. I believe in superior cultures.
فرهنگی که اسلام درست میکنه یک فرهنگ کیریه.
So like the culture that Islam creates is a penis-like culture. By the way, penis-like in Persian means ugly.
هر جا که رفته فرهنگ کیری درست کرده.
Everywhere it went, it created a penis-like culture.
آدماش هم همه در حال فرارن. اونایی که یه ذره عقلشون میرسه آقا ما باید فرار کنیم.
Like all of their people are always running away from the countries basically that they have turned into shit. They're running away from the countries, from the places that they themselves have turned into shit. It's like those ones who have just a little bit of IQ, they understand that they have to run
یا
away.
مملکت بشه نیست، همه میرن اروپا. حالا
So they all go to Europe because they understand that this is not going to become a proper country
هنوز
anymore.
یه سریشون میگن اسلام هنوز خوبه، بعد دارن اروپا رو هم میرینن بهش.
He's saying they're running away from Islamic country. They're going to Europe, and some of them are so retarded that they think Islam is still good, and they're using that to shit on Europe as well. So they already shit on their own Islamic countries, and they're running it because now their countries have turned into shit. They're running to Europe, and they still think Islam is good. So they're taking their Islam with them, and now they're turning Europe into shit as well.
امریکا هم میان میرینن بهش.
They will come to America as well, and they will shit on America as well.
ان الدین عند الله الاسلام. من ریدم هم تو این اسلام هم تو اون اسلام.
So he mentions part of a Quranic verse, and then he rhymes it with Persian and saying, I'll shit on this Islam, both this Islam, and I shit on that Islam. So this is a common Persian saying that I shit on this Islam and that Islam. So whenever you hear Iranians say, I shit on this Islam and that Islam, it means that I don't care if you say there's a good version of Islam and a bad version of Islam, I shit on both of them. So this is something that Iranians have been saying for so many years now. I shit on this Islam and on that Islam. So whatever version of Islam you have, I shit on all of it. Yeah. Okay, Goldie.
Hello. How are
Hello.
you?
Good.
I hate to be a downer, but I wanted to share some really like dark videos.
Oh no.
But this is important. This is important because it'll provide some context as to why Iranians are angry, right? As to why Iranians are angry. And I mean, if you think that, you know, swearing, if you think swearing is bad and swearing is offensive, swearing doesn't murder people. But look at this. This is something new that came out. Images of the massacre of defenseless people on Piruzi Street in Tehran, Iran. This was on Thursday, January 8. So this is right after the Islamic regime shut down the internet, and then they began mass slaughtering people. So I just want to share this because I hope that this will give you guys a little bit of context as to why Iranians are so angry. So there's one. And then, you know, these are just some of the Iranian children that have been murdered by the Islamic regime.
Oh my God.
This is just a small sample. This is just a small sample, right?
Yeah.
These are all people who are, you know, 18 and younger. So you can even see the 3-year-old girl, right?
3-year-old,
She's
yeah.
there too, right? So these guys, these are all like kids. These are all like young defenseless children slaughtered by the Islamic regime just for the crime of wanting freedom, right? So there's that. So here's a good one. So for everyone, so this is very, you know, if you are still wondering why pro-Palestinian activists defend the executioners of the Iranian people so fiercely, here you go. That's because that's Khamenei, and these Muslim Nazi savages are all part and parcel of the same demonic Muslim Nazi death cult, right? So there's Khamenei, the supreme dictator of the Islamic regime, mass slaughtering Iranians. There he is with Nasrallah. There he is with, I don't know, Sinwar or Haniya. So I don't know. They're all inbred. They all look the same to me. And then there's Yasser Arafat, right? So there you go, right? These demons. Oh, there's Khomeini, Khabar Margesh, right? So like all these like Muslim Nazis, they're all together, right? So if you're wondering why the Palestinian Allahu Akbar savages are attacking Iranians, this is why, because they've always been together, right? They've always been on the same team. So there's that. Here's a 17-year-old girl. Her name was Ghazal, and she was killed on January 9 by the terrorist Islamic Republic. She was shot 3 times, once in the heart and twice in the legs while in her mother's arms. So this 17-year-old girl was murdered by the Islamic dictatorship for the crime of wanting to live in a free and democratic society, right? 17 years old. Javid Shah. So despite being, slaughtered, Iranians are still, saying Javid Shah. Javid Shah means long live the king. So, don't ever let the woke lefties or communists silence people's voices. So here's an interesting video. I haven't watched this one, but maybe we can watch it together. So a diaspora woman shares family testimony from inside Iran. I think she's speaking in English, so let's just go ahead.
I finally had the chance to FaceTime with my cousin in Iran, and she asked me to share this message with the world, especially you, diaspora, so please listen to the full video. For those who don't know, 95% of my family still lives in Iran. My mother's side is Mashhadi. She told me this, that every single person she knows has lost someone close to them. In Mashhad, bodies were piled in the streets, wrapped like black garbage bags, the way trash lines city sidewalks in New York. She said her mother's apartment building had bodies reaching all the way up to her doorstep. Someone we know was shot multiple times in the leg. He couldn't go to the hospital to seek medical help. People are terrified to go because they're killing them. So their family pooled nearly $2,000 to pay for a private doctor to come to their house so he wouldn't lose his leg. Most people can't even afford that. They're afraid to go seek help. They're getting infections and they're slowly dying in their homes. Phone lines, as we know, are being monitored. So families are writing messages on paper and holding them up to the camera when they can FaceTime. She said the internet is turned on briefly as an act of surveillance to track and hunt protesters. She says what's happening is just unimaginable. People are being killed so easily. My mother also spoke to a female family member of ours in Tehran today, and she said, we're fine, but we were all beaten. They beat the shit out of all of us. That viral video of a woman being kicked in the head that's been going around, that's just one leaked clip of what's happening every single day. Most stores are closed except for basic necessities. Prices were already inflated. She says they've tripled in the last 2 weeks. Many Gen Z Iranians rely on online businesses, importing and exporting goods from Turkey and Dubai. She says no one's been able to make money this year. People have nothing left. And despite all of this grief, despite all of this, she said something else to me. She said, don't cry. Negaran nabash. Don't worry. Omidvar bash. Don't lose hope. She said hope, omid, is all we have left. And if the diaspora gives up hope, cosmically, it's putting negative energy and darkness into the world. She said people want intervention because without it, we will die. We are watching a real life Handmaid's Tale. The numbers coming out daily keep increasing in the tens of thousands who have been murdered. This is devastating. This is a massacre. And if this becomes normalized in Iran, if we look away, it won't stop there. It will spread. So please keep speaking up. Please keep putting pressure on world leaders to act now. She said, Aziz kheli az dast dadim. We've lost a lot of loved ones, and the only way they will ever find peace in their hearts again is if this regime is gone. And she also said this too. When they do manage to get a few moments online and they see all of your messages and voices, they feel less lonely. And that gives them hope.
So I thought that was really important because, I don't know her. I'm sure, Armin, you don't know her. And yet the message that she's sharing from her cousin, that's the message that I've been receiving, you've been receiving, and that's the message we've been sharing as well, right? So that's really important. I saw a super chat from Deborah. So Deborah says, oh yeah, no one here thinks what's happening in Iran is funny, swearing stuff. It's the way. Oh no, guys, I'm not. Listen, that's not what I meant. So what I meant is that I'm glad you guys are enjoying the videos, and I'm actually really appreciative that you guys are here and laughing along. My point is that I hope now you can understand why Iranians are so angry when it comes to the Islamic regime, right? So it's more about contextualizing why Iranians swear like that the way that they do. And those videos for us are basically therapy
Yeah.
because like I don't know how to translate this into English, but it's like ببین آرمین وقتی این ویدیو رو میبینم دلم خنک میشه like یه کمی دلم آروم میشه. I don't know. So
it's like pouring water on your heart. Your heart is on fire, and it's like pouring cold water on top of it.
Exactly. Yeah. So it's like, whenever I feel like very angry or like upset, or if I feel like I'm, just burning up with like frustration or anger or whatever, I'll go watch, these videos from, these people. And yeah, like Armin said, it's like pouring ice water over the burning pressure, right? So yeah, like a valve release, exactly. And so catharsis, exactly. It's catharsis. It's 100%. It's catharsis. So so all I can say is again, I'm not a big fan of swearing, but I'm glad that Armin shared those with you and that you guys were able to laugh along, because it lets us know that we're not alone. So guys, don't ever think that just because you're laughing that we don't think that you're taking this seriously. We 100% know that you support us, and listen, we get it. The laughter is catharsis, and it's good for all of us. It's good for all of us, because for us Iranians, that's one of the ways that we deal with the trauma and the tragedy. So that's why sometimes I just turn away and let Armin do his thing.
No, this is why people usually in history, people who experience the most amount of tragedy are the best at comedy. Yeah. Because they end up becoming so good at it, because for them comedy is a matter of survival. Comedy is not just entertainment, it's survival.
Exactly. And here's a video of a 19-year-old girl. Her name was Diana Bahadur, and she was also murdered by the Islamic regime. So I just wanted to share this video because this gives you an idea of the kinds of people that the woke left and the Islamists and the jihadi and the communists, right? When they accuse Iranian freedom fighters of being Mossad, these are the people they're referring to, and it's incredibly shameful. So here you go. 19.
I have a video of her as well. Can I share one video of her?
Sure. And then I'm getting some requests from Iranians. They want to hear Bepish. They're saying Bepish bezar ta sharj beshim. 100%. We'll put on Bepish right away.
So says how do you pronounce her name? Diana Bahadur.
Yeah.
Maruf be Bibi Rider. Oh, Bibi Rider, that's what they call her. Ahle Combat Kabul 19 day. So on January 9th, they killed her. The regime forces, they killed her. So Goldie shared one video of her. I have this video of her. Yeah, so they took her from us.
Yeah. Okay, guys, I think it's that time of night where I mean, Armin, unless do you have more news?
No. No, this is the last thing that you're playing because I'm about to go do something else, so I'm gonna say bye if this is the last thing. Okay,
So I think this is a time where we're gonna call it a night. I want to thank all of you for joining us. For those of you who requested Armin's Yach video where he translates Yach, that's now available on both of our YouTube channels, so you can go check it out there. I don't think Armin has any more news, but we will see you all tomorrow for day 31 of Iran Revolution Live. Unless, of course, if something happens in the meantime, we'll come back up. But I have a feeling we'll be back tomorrow. So
I just also want to say that there were so many people in the chat were being very supportive. I wasn't able to thank you guys so much. I saw how supportive you guys are being. So sorry that I don't keep interrupting and thanking you guys. I just want to let you guys know that I see it and I really appreciate it. So thank you.
People are requesting more translation videos from you, but I think Armin has things to do, so it's not going to happen tonight.
Later. We will
Maybe another time. Yes. But thank you everyone for joining. We love you all. We appreciate you all. Thank you for being here with us. Thank you for showing love and support, not just for us, but for Iranians all around the world. You guys are the reason why we're continuing. And I guarantee you, Iranians in occupied Iran, they know that the world's eyes is on Iran. And you guys give us the motivation and energy to continue. So thank you all for being here, and we'll see you tomorrow. Until then,
I'm Israel Chai, Javid Shah, Payande Iran.
Payande Iran. There you go, guys. See you tomorrow.
ایران غرق انقلاب است. کشور ما، تاریخ ما تفسیر گر فرا گرفته، گویی اهورا مستا دوباره در نور خود مرا گرفته. هشتون سرودی سر میدهم باز فارغ از رنج و تشویش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. هن ای پدر هن ای پسر، برخیز و با ما شو همگام، تا درد آن تجربه تلخ ما را نکشیده در خواب. بگذار هر دم بغرند گرگ‌ها دم لباس میش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. ای کارگر ای برزگر، راحت کنون ادامه دارد در این زمان که پرتو یزدان از هر سو بر تو میبارد. پس پیش به سوی آزادی از بحر خزر تا کیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. خلق‌ها به پا بهر دفاع از استقلال و آزادی، تا بشکنیم پشت ارتجاع تیریزی ایران آبادی. تا زنده سازیم سنت‌های می از من آیین و کیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. با امید روزی که تمام این دلبشو و انقلاب تموم بشه و ما در روشنایی، نور و سعادت مردم کشورمون غرق بشیم. نه خارجی نه بیگانه، نه مستشارهای ویرانی، نه چیر خاران نه عکاس لیسان فقط هم رزمان ایرانی بود.
بابا چرا فهمی همین بسازی بهر فرزندان خویش.
ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش.
ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش.
مردان بیایید داخل صف ما اکنون که آغاز رویاست. دشمنان بدانید ما زنده هستیم، بعد از ما هم ایران پابرجاست. آن روح شیطان ما را فریب داد با صد شعار مردمیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش.
ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش.
پرچم ما پرچم ایران غرق خون شهیدان. روی شانه هامان حمل می‌کنیمش در هر خیابان و میدان. تا ماسک دلقکان را برداریم از روی تسبیح و ریش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش.